Hello, everyone.
Hi!
Happy Saturday. We are Hard Knock Dice. I am checking our sounds to make sure we are all good to go. If someone in the Skype chat can just say something for me real quick. Oh, I froze. That's fun. That's fun. Okay. All right. Now y'all are
Froze
talking.
again.
Sick. All right. Well, we are Hard Knock Dice. My name is Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening. And these beautiful people surrounding me and Dario are your heroes for the evening and my best friends. Today we continue across Eberron, but before we do, check out the charity that we are raising money for, !charity in the chat. We're raising money for the International Medical Corps, which is helping out in Ukraine. So go open your hearts and wallets to a good cause. Second announcement, happy birthday to our very own Ganduin /Ian /Half Year Due. Happy birthday, buddy.
I get to die for my birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
No.
Happy another character for
Yeah, for your birthday, you get a brand new character sheet.
gift that keeps on giving.
Right off the
Perhaps.
printer, baby.
Perhaps you may, but for right now, you can hang on to a birthday 20, which
Hell yeah, brother.
tradition in these parts, where on your birthday you get a birthday 20. You can use that 20 wherever and whenever you wish. However, it will reset next year, so use it before then. So,
You got it, Chief.
see, we got anything else? Did I miss anything? No.
Pray
Right.
for us.
Last we left off. Go watch the fucking VOD. I'm just playing. No. Our heroes are chasing Yidril. Yidril is he's a jack of all trades. He's kind of a guy, all every man kind of guy. Does a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but they're chasing him mainly for killing one of their previous party members, Melgrim, and his family. Yidril also claims to be Kaushik's father, has a pretty strong claim to that, and that he raised her for a lot of her life. But Kaushik refutes this claim wholeheartedly. You're not my dad. They chased him north to Farlden, an island to the far northeast of Corvair, an island that stays ever dark. They traveled here with a vampire known as Dario. They landed here, and the entire town, the seaside town of Port Cairn, disappeared. Slaughtered, it seemed, by Yidril himself, and made into undead forces, the party assumes. After making some battle plans to get to the northeastern side of Farlden, to the coast where Yidril has some sort of abode, the party had a good time in the Bloodsales vaults, where they got magic items and money, and they got all situated before their bad trip north that they're gonna have. It's not a good time on Farlden. Farlden is a manifest zone to Maybar that our party has learned. So Maybar is the plane of death and negative energy. So they are actively trying to avoid all the things that this plane has corrupted on Farlden. So we pick back up, though, after our party had played around with an eyeball that they found in this vault and put some helmets on some boars and attuned to some of the magical items. They saw someone trying to slip out of the manor's, Dario's manor, from one of the vaults below, sneaking up and out of some stairs while Dario was inside, seemingly trying to make a quick escape. But Crowley casts a wall of force around this individual. The party interrogates him, but not before RTM called for Dario to come back outside to find this rat. After some quick conversations, it was found out that this person was just a coward who was threatened and let Yidril's forces into the city of Port Cairn to slaughter everyone here, including Dario's sister. Without making any attempt to really hide this individual, Dario, responding to RTM's call, walked outside, saw him standing there, saw the party was obviously trying to conceal something, and with a slip of the tongue let him know that he was just a coward, in which Dario inquired how so. after letting him know what this person did and some held actions and odd things, we now stand with our party in front of Dario, and Dario biting deep into the neck of this individual, exsanguinating him as we speak. Time slows down. Hear the ticks of clocks in the background. Dario, this individual willingly walking forward, Dario grabbing him and biting onto his neck. As you see those that are immediately around him, Dario's eyes go red as crimson drips from the neck of this individual. And you see this elf that Dario has latched onto, his entire form shrink wrap to his bones almost. And we pick up with Kaushik. As your held action, you're going to try to snatch this individual away from Dario.
Yeah.
That is a athletics roll.
Okay. Oh my god, where are my dice? The one thing I didn't have prepared today.
That's okay, me too.
I got all my tabs pulled up. I got Tailspire ready. I got Soundtail going. Didn't grab my dice. All right, athletics +0. So wish me luck. That is a 14.
14. Okay.
You got it in the bag. It's not even a
Easy.
question.
Nat 1 from Dario.
Give me a second.
He's an elf. He
I
has
have-
like nothing in strength, right?
He's a little Twinkie boy.
Jesus Christ, guys.
He's just fast.
Yeah, no, you're trying to break or grapple, so this is an athletics check versus his athletics.
He rolled a natural 2, didn't he?
You rolled a 15. And he gets
Damn
+4 to that for a 19
that's
total.
Such
Damn, he's
baloney.
buff.
Kaushik, you grab, and start to try to pull back on this individual. Dario doesn't even, he's still looking, just staring straight at the ground as he holds this, not even seeming to register that you're trying to pull this guy away. And in your held action, that is going to bring us to Gandalin.
All right. I'm trying to clock him in the tooth parts.
Say it ain't so.
It hurts.
Roll it.
Update. It hurts. Hey man, it be like that.
He said them fangs ain't no good if they're not in your mouth anymore, are they, buddy?
That's a 17 to hit.
17 does hit, yes.
So that is for 9 points of magical bludgeoning damage, and I want him to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. It's a 7.
A 7 total.
Yep.
He is stunned.
You'll
Until
use
the end of my next turn.
use a legendary resistance to succeed.
I figured.
Dario, goddammit.
You lash out, trying to hit him where
right in that area right at the base of the jaw.
you would, but your hand collides with icy dead flesh that has been, neurons and nerve endings have been dead for who knows how long. As you
That's fair.
do, the coat that Dario grabbed from down below, with the straps hanging from them and the pointed buckles hanging from the straps, rise from the coat itself and coil like snakes. And as soon as you hit Dario, one lashes out into you and deals 7 points of necrotic damage.
Ow. All right.
I wrote over someone's name and it looks like this says Nilbo, but it's Milo.
Nilbo.
No, well, he jumped
He's
out of
here.
the sky.
Fucking laser cannon.
I'll see him come fly into the sky and immediately disappears into a shadow into Maybar forever.
Uh-oh.
Milo.
Homie's dead, right? Like dead now.
He is actively
there.
dying.
In the
At
Is
the
he
at the
conscious
end
at
of
all?
this round, he will be dead.
So yeah, if we don't save him before this surprise round ends, then he's dead.
Indeed, the held action I had was to cast Hypnotic Pattern. So,
Okay.
um,
And your intent there is to give this person some sort of reprieve, so he is not here for
What?
this.
what direction is he facing?
Dario's eyes are pointed towards the group. His face is pointed behind Dario. So Dario's like latched onto his neck, looking at the group right now, and the guy he's latched onto is facing the other way.
No luck that he's facing up.
Up. There's a chance. High low.
He got that neck bend going on.
Yes.
I
High low.
mean,
Hi, I'll be. Yeah.
you should be able to cast it
Yeah.
in such a way that he's inside of it. And not
It's
any
not
of us.
inside of it. It's up. It's the direction you're facing. So I'm gonna launch it like a firework and explode it, and he'll have line of sight to the effect, which will cause him to be affected by it.
Okay. Did the whole point though is hitting this individual who is
Yeah.
being exsanguinated? Okay.
You're hitting the individual, not Dario.
Yeah, he's trying to make the dying man's passing painless.
Ah.
Milo does not think there's anything we can do to
Okay.
save this man's life, so
Fair
he's
enough.
at least trying
Okay.
to give him
Okay.
as much mercy as possible.
Yeah. I got you.
And I'm going to use a portent so that he has a 2 on his saving throw.
No need to roll then.
God damn.
Immediately fails. You see Milo doesn't see, actually. He's on the other side of Dario. Those that are close may see this man just sort of lull back, staring at, if you'd like to describe what your hypnotic pattern looks like, because I don't think I've seen you cast it this way before.
Nope. He has loaded that shimmery purple cartridge into the bolter for the first time. And turning around, he just kind of fires it, making sure to shield his eyes from the burst of kind of like cosmic miasma that flashes in the air for just a second, taking hold of the guy before it fades away into nothing.
He sort of lulls back, staring at this. You see his arms go limp. Dario drops him. Like everybody to roll initiative now. Those that had held actions will keep your same initiative.
Gotcha.
And we're keeping Crowley's same initiative from last week.
Gotcha.
I don't think there's a chance this guy lives, but I want to make sure.
There's always a chance.
I don't think
So
there
you're saying
is.
there's a chance.
I don't think that's
Has he
mathematically
has he
possible.
got commoner HP? Are you seeing if the damage from the bite just completely?
Dead. Okay.
Yeah, he's
I
alive.
needed
He's
to
fine.
roll it and make sure for
Yeah.
myself.
If you roll like
Conjure.
minimum damage, maybe.
Yeah, I was
Blood
gonna say if I roll
transfusion.
all 1s and 2s or something, but I did not.
Vampire bites be owie.
All right. 25 to 20.
23.
23. What's your
Crowley.
dex, Azur?
20.
What's your dex?
18.
18. So Azur.
Oh yeah, that was an announcement we forgot. We finally got Azure art.
We do, and it is
Yeah.
actually
Yeah!
on the
Is it-
slideshow down.
Is it
Hot
in
boy
rotation?
Azure.
Let's
Yep.
go.
It should be rotating
Oh, yeah,
in
it's right
below
there.
us.
People I want to see it.
All right, Azur Crowley, 20 to 15.
19.
That was yeah. I believe I had 19 too, right?
Okay, what's your dex, our team?
16.
What's your dex, Kaushik?
Oh, this looking
14.
spiky.
You got it.
Okay, so
16 for
Sweet,
Gorham.
delicious.
very nice.
That's
Okay.
pretty good. That's pretty high for you.
That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Let's go.
Shit, dude.
Let's go.
Okay, Gorham, 15 to 10. Other than Ganowin, Milo, that's everybody, right?
Right. Yeah, I think that's everybody.
Okay. Back to the start of the turn. Dario has, at the end of this round, drops this individual. You see his eyes go from red to gold once more. as he wipes his mouth. Azor, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah, alright. Zor's just going to draw his bow. And ready in action in case he takes any further action against getting punched. And just look at Dario and say, that was a very rash decision you made there. No need to make any others.
Okay. Is that it for your turn? Holding that action to shoot Dario
Yep.
if anything happens to your allies. Gotcha. He's gonna use the legendary action and goes for the buckle that is currently embedded into your chest, Gandalin.
He's gonna like grab it.
Yes. He holds his hand up, goes towards you. He says, "My quarrel is not with you." Do you let him touch you?
I'll let him see if he wants to fuck around and find out. We'll see. We'll see what it does.
He takes his long fingernails, puts it on the inside of the buckle that has you grappled to him,
Mm-hmm.
pulls it out. You see the rest of these buckles stay raised at the very moment. So he backs up from you and they start to lower a bit.
This man got a magic jacket. This is wild.
That's kind of cool, to be honest.
A battle jacket.
Ending that is going to bring us to Crowley.
Crowley is just gonna hold action to if anyone starts fighting, he's gonna give inspiration to he's looking toward Gandalf, but right now he's just gonna hold and wait and see if someone swings.
Okay.
So,
Dario uses another legendary action to speak out of turn and says, "He'll rise again in a few hours. And this time, he will serve more faithfully." Brings us to Artium.
Yeah, Artyom. How far back did he move?
You are in his face trying to convince him this is not what to do.
Right. I was that. You said that he moved back from Gandalf. That was like still in the same square.
Still in the same
Okay.
square. This was just a little bit of movement to try to diffuse the situation.
Yeah.
Like, 2 feet, not a full 5 feet.
Right.
Right. Okay. I was just trying to make sure that was the case. Yeah. I would
Yep.
just. I guess with a mixture of my turn, make sure that with a quick glance, make sure that Gandalf's not like hurt or has some sort of ongoing effect that seems like it might be messing with him from whatever buckle thing that was.
Give me a quick medicine check.
Natural one.
It's under. You do see blood, even with a natural one. Your passive perception, you see blood. This thing stabbed Gainwin, but you can't see the skin or anything to see any sort of ongoing effects that it might have.
Yeah, I'll. I mean, it's a natural one, so Archon will probably be like, not sure, and still be more cautionary, and just sort of push. I don't know what a check would be. I'm not being aggressive or trying to manhandle him, but just push into him, like, let's just make it up and it'll be fine. Let's not do anything else. And I'm actively trying to coerce him to move back away from the party.
Are you trying to put him back a square, or are you trying to occupy the square where this other guy was?
I'm not trying to force anything, I guess. What I'm
Okay.
trying to do is essentially just sort of walk into him and be like, okay, let's back it up. I don't know how that works in D&D terms.
Give me a persuasion check. That's what we're gonna call it.
16. I think I get a +1 to that.
a charisma-based shove check, if you will.
So 17 total.
17.
Yeah.
He's cautious about letting you put your hands on him. He is not a fool and knows that you guys are capable. So as soon as you go to put your hands out to like push him back, he steps back before you do, but he does put distance in between you and the rest of the party.
Sure. Works
Okay.
for me.
All right. Kaushik?
How far am I from Gandalin and Dario at this situation? I presume I have enough walking in my turn to get to both of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I am going to start walking towards Dario. I will take a little side step, tap Gandalin on the shoulder for a cure wounds. Rolled a 5, so 10 HP.
There you go.
And I will walk up to Dario and slap him in the face.
Roll an attack roll.
Okay.
He said, "How dare you?"
Yeah. This is an unarmed strike, correct?
Mm-hmm. So plus your strength.
Total so that's +4, right? Nope, hold on, plus my strength.
Yeah, you get it'll be plus your proficiency plus strength
Okay,
bonus.
so total 19.
19.
And I think it only does 1 HP of damage if I hit, so.
I mean,
Right.
for a slap, probably none, right?
That's pretty good. That's one of those they describe
I just
them
want to
as
hit him.
a ringing slap.
That's like one of those strongman slaps you see in the contest where it like about twists the guy's head around.
About to get stabbed by a jacket.
That's fine. I'm trying to prove a point here.
What's your AC, Kaushik?
I believe it's 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
As soon as you make contact with Dario, one of these buckles comes lashing out at you to retaliate. Dario takes his hand and grabs it just short of your neck.
And I would like to end my turn by saying, this is a man's life. You don't get to play God here.
I am the right hand of my prince. These lands are blood cell lands. I will dole out justice how I see fit, and without input from mainlanders who did not know we existed just recently.
You don't know me at all.
Gorham.
Hit him again. Oh, sorry. My turn's over. I forgot.
All right. I guess Gorham's gonna trot up next to whatever is going on with Kaushik and Dario's slap fight.
Yeah, right now in Dario's face, you have Artyom straight, like right here. You have Kaushik off to Dario's right. Your guys left. Gandalin just a square behind them.
So, all right. So I'm gonna ride up next to him.
Okay.
Next to that whole group. That make you feel any better? The monster that killed your sister is still at large.
And we travel to him next. All the better to get moving sooner.
All right. Well, I will just end my turn.
Okay. Gandalin then Mila.
Dungeon Master,
Mhm.
We know. Did we determine that Dario is originally from Karnath?
No. He
No,
said
okay.
the information that you have gotten from Dario is that the blood cells acted as a Karnathi navy during the
Okay.
war.
Okay, but they are not themselves Karnathi. Okay.
As far as you know,
Isn't it technically a principality, though?
it is in the Lazar principalities.
Yeah, the
Correct.
Lazar principalities, but they're not a part of Karnath like at all. Okay. I'm just gonna step around whoever is immediately in front of me, between me and Dario. I'm just gonna get right up in his face, which I know is not intimidating at all because I'm much smaller than he is.
Yeah, he's like 6'10".
Yeah, and I'm like
6'11".
5'7", 5'7", 5'8".
Right.
So as best I can, just like inserting myself into
Did you
his
say he's
face.
6'10"?
Yeah, he's high.
Jesus
Big
Christ!
dude.
I couldn't reach his face. I
He's a
take back
fuck.
my
That's a
mouth.
tree right
I
there.
slap him in the chest.
Jump.
I guess.
She had the jump shot.
Hit him with the jump shot. Yeah, just get right up in his face, or more of like his like pectorals, I suppose.
He backs
Right
up.
up in his
He actively puts
I
space in
stay in
between you.
his personal space.
Okay,
I'll run him out of movement speed. I don't give a shit
gotcha.
until he stops moving.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna look at him. I'm just gonna say, "You are no different from those nobles in the lake who fed us into the meat grinder back in Karnath. And if he rises again, this won't end until you are not ash."
I'm sorry, but your mic is cutting in and out for some reason. I didn't catch a lot of what you said.
Sorry. I say, you are no different. You are no different from the nobles in the lake who fed us into the meat grinder back in Karnath. If he rises again, this won't end until you are naught but ash.
Give me a persuasion check.
Sure. I'm real good at those. 11.
11. You brought the meat grinder to my men, not the other way around, Karn.
I don't give a shit. My statement stands. And I mean, I don't know how long he said it was going to take for this guy to resurrect. In the meantime, I'm going to hold an action if I hear this dude get up to attack him with one of the kukri with Eberron. So.
Okay. Milo.
Just watching this is just a look of confusion and horror, how everything went so sideways so fast. Just
Everybody stop fighting. We have an enemy right now.
and walk a little bit closer, I guess.
We're going to say we're out of initiative, unless anybody else would like to stay in initiative.
When my turn rolls around, I'm slapping him again. Keep me in initiative. I'm joking.
Okay.
I don't want to get stabbed by a belt buckle.
Doesn't matter to me. Got one hand on one of the kukri. If I hear that dude get up, I'm stabbing him.
Okay. Stabbing
Did he,
the guy
Dario.
rising or
Dario.
Dario? Okay.
I will stab Dario.
did
Oh,
he
fuck.
say how long it was going to take?
Did I don't know. I don't remember what
I
it
think
said.
you did, but
I can
can't
roll it.
remember what
I
you
can
said.
roll a
couple of
check,
hours.
right? I would know, right?
I'll say everybody here knows that they don't have a graveyard
It's not going to be an issue.
for the express purpose. So
Archie, I'm just going to make sure that doesn't happen. It's not necessarily, I guess, supposed to be used that way, but could I do a sort of sawing motion with a thorn whip until that head pops off for the dead body? As in wrapping around and twisting?
yeah. I'll say you can do the damage over and over again until it happens. Dario looks over and watches you desecrate this person's body.
Yep. I don't know if 13 damage is enough to. Okay, it's not an issue now. If anyone wants to keep fighting, go ahead and do it. Get it over with now. We got things to do. Dario, there is something in the house that you needed to get. Go get it, and take that out of her.
It did not hit Kasha.
It
He
didn't
caught it
hit her.
before he did.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He
Well,
stopped it. He
without
stopped
that.
it.
Without that last part.
Dario holds up the sending stone that he went inside to go grab.
Then we're ready then. Did you get all the oil you needed, Milo?
I'm checking my character sheet once. Now.
You got a solid amount.
yeah.
You grabbed all that that was in this house. You could go scavenge the rest of Port Karen and go grab all the oil in the houses. But if you want more,
Things are a little tense right now. I think I'll pass.
I'm giving Dario the stink eye.
He's not really registering it right now. He steps away from the party towards back towards the house, towards the fence in front of it. Thinks for a moment. Is anybody trying to do anything right now in this very moment, or anything that you would like to prep?
I was just tense and like.
You guys, Dario has stepped away from the group at the moment.
Yeah, Kaushik, do you have a thing you can do for this man's body? It's a little grim, and there are things here that might do things to it. I don't know if you have like something you can do. Other than that, I'll just take him somewhere and put him under the dirt.
Kaushik reads out this digital spell list.
She's looking through her, consulting the crystal.
Clerics Weekly.
Kashyyyk Bringo Burr.
Dario steps to the side for anyone that would be listening to what Dario said. If anyone Jules, he's got limited words to do this, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. Give me a second. Nope.
No, Artyom, I don't think there's anything I can do, unfortunately.
All right.
Do you have gentle repose, Kaushik? I thought grave clerics always had gentle repose, but maybe I'm wrong.
I don't think so.
It is not prepared. Oh wait, it is prepared. I do have it.
No, or maybe they do.
Only on the second level.
Oh, yeah, they
It doesn't
do.
give me an upcast. It doesn't give me an upcast option, so I scrolled down past it to 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th in my
She
search.
said, "I'm gonna bring out the big guns."
Yeah.
6 level gentle repose. Bow.
You're so gentle now.
Yeah, I can gentle repose him. I think there is something I can do, Artyom.
All right.
What happens when Kaushik casts gentle repose?
Do you mean like fancy wise, or do you mean you want me to read the spell?
No. I know the spell fancy wise. Your description of what it looks like.
So Kashyyyk will pull her little pouch out that has all the spell stuff in it. She's just gonna sprinkle the little pinch of salt over the body and place a copper piece on each. I guess on the corpse's eyes. I'm assuming the head's still near the body. And then the body is just gonna be engulfed, not engulfed so much as just like, yeah, I'd say engulfed, but like a thin layer of like translucent black that has like an oil slick sheen. That's it.
Cool.
Nice.
I dip him into oil.
Do the coins stay there?
Do the coins?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Deep
I will-
fried.
I will try to
rob the dead.
place that head gently on his torso before starting to drag him to an area that is not cobbled.
Make sure the coins don't fall off or I have to do it again.
Okay. Gently. Drag him off to a non-cobbled area.
I'll help.
You hold the head, I'll get the rest. It's fine.
Got you.
Dario steps off the side. Jules. Everyone is dead. All prince included. Betrayed by one of our own. In Yidril. You are now acting prince of the blood cells. Bring him in home. And sets the sending stone on the pillar of the fence and starts walking towards the eastern side of town.
Okay, Prince Jules, let's go.
Dude, hell yeah, let's go hang out with Jules.
We don't want to deal with the riffraff anymore.
God damn it.
We thought you were cool, Dario, but you're not cool anymore.
You're just a captain. Ugh.
Acting
Pass your
prince.
cool on to someone else.
Acting, but hey, close enough. That's funny.
So, I want to make sure before you guys take off, someone make a sound for me. Thank you. So I want to make sure that you, the players, I know we kind of talked about it with the map and everything about your plan of action. I just want to make sure that I have conveyed everything that I can to you to make sure that you're making the best decision as a party. So I'm going to preface this by saying I think you have chosen the safest way possible to get from where you're at to where you're going. Okay? This is not me trying to change your mind on what you're doing. So, but there are 3 different options that I want you to at least know that are available to you. And that's stealthing all the way there, which will give you advantage checks on all group stealth rolls. You will most likely not encounter much of anything, but it will be slow going. It will increase your travel time by 2 days to up to 7 days. There's a normal pace which is kind of what we talked about before, which is 5 days. You'll be making any stealth checks that you do make, will be heavily weighed by individual stealth checks. And then a fast pace, which would get you there in 3 days. However, that is not careful. That is disadvantage on all stealth checks. And there's also a 10% chance 3 times a day that someone accidentally goes into Maybar for every day that you go at a fast pace.
Noted.
Oops.
That's a high number. I don't like 10%.
I will also say that 10% chance stands for every time you fly as well.
Sky, not good. Noted.
So in combat as well?
In combat as well, if you fly, 10% chance.
All right.
There is something in between you and the sun right now. And that's something not a fun place.
Man, that would really suck. You're just flying in the middle of combat, just whoo, into Maybar.
Want you guys to know all of your options and also make sure we're all on the same page. But you can go faster if you wish. Could go slower if you wish. Completely up to you.
All right.
Well, hell.
Do you want to add a couple of days? How much, out of character, how much oil do we have? We can't do a full 7 days worth of oil, right?
If we are not burning oil while we sleep because we can conceal our location within the dome,
16 hours a day that we would need to be.
we have 5 days worth.
And how long did we say regular pace would be?
5 days.
5 days, so we have
Yeah.
exactly enough oil.
We have 5 days
I
at
didn't plan
18
that.
hours of oil burn a day.
At how much oil burn a
I
day?
didn't plan that.
18 hours. So,
18 hours. So we actually have a little more than that if we're taking 8-hour rests.
Yeah, so get plus a little flex time, I guess.
So we have
Right.
a little flex. Okay. Because we need 16 hours of oil a day if we're taking 8-hour long rests.
Okay.
So we'll have 10 hours of flex oil.
Nice. It's like Flex Seal, but yield, and it's like also kind of the opposite. I don't know. Kind of keeps. I'll work on that product. Don't worry.
Jesus Christ.
It'll make an
That's
appearance
what,
somewhere.
That's what my gentle repose essentially is. Protecting
Flex
this
oil.
man's body. It's flex oil.
Jesus. I don't know if it matters, but Gannon would have sat and just watched Dario until he started to walk away, and then for a few seconds after that, and then would have turned around and followed Artyom to bury the guy.
Okay.
I imagine it's a pretty slow going process with the icy terrain, and he
Probably.
probably doesn't get too deep at all before he just gets covered.
We don't have
Someone's
shovels.
Someone's gonna. I'm got Molder.
Good enough.
I was gonna say Milo's gonna go and help warm up the ground for you to make it easier to dig.
Fireball.
Yeah, it is a
How are-
icy, stony grave.
How are you heating up the ground?
Fireball.
Like a
Fireball.
flamethrower?
Fireball.
So Artyom's sitting there like digging. You can see like the magic slowly getting down lower and lower, and then Milo comes over and starts shooting fire into the ground, and I just kind of stop and look at you.
He wouldn't just like do it spontaneously, like go and like plug
Right.
the.
Here, let me help you with that.
Right, but when you just start flaming the ground, I just kind of gesture to the body. He's a
Just-
little bit quicker. I mean, you
And
can
one
ask,
permanent.
maybe Crowley can ask him if he prefers burial or cremation.
I'm sure he just prefers being respectfully flexed down.
All right, fair enough. Firebolt and mold earth.
Yeah.
Let's go.
At that, Milo will shrug and get back to trying to loosen up the earth a bit. Thaw.
10 minutes of a weird process. We're not gonna go through this. You guys are chipping away at ice and stone to try to make a grave for this guy. Eventually do, and then cover it back up. It's rough looking and it is unmarked, but it's there.
All right.
Okay. You guys head to the eastern gates. Dario sits there waiting. We all ready then?
Let us begin.
Large gates swing open to the coast of Farlman, a rocky, dark shore. And you guys head out. Can I get someone to roll a d20 for me, please?
Oh boy.
Sure.
Let me do it.
Oh.
Aw, no, you go ahead. You wanted to. You said sure. Go ahead.
I just didn't want to sitting around here waiting on someone to do it for several minutes.
I'm gonna roll it too, just so you can see what would have been.
God damn.
The,
I rolled an
Do that to
18.
yourself.
14 is the number I got.
Well, I rolled an 18.
High could be bad.
Well, we're about to find out.
Just
You're ambushed by 14 vampires.
Yeah.
knew we should have fucking killed him.
14 vampires trying to kiss us.
You guys are traveling along the icy cold shores of Farland. Any conversations or anything anybody would like to have along the way? Or is it quiet the whole way?
Yeah, I'd like to have a conversation with you and ask what that that dice roll was for.
Don't worry about it.
You'll find out.
Fuck that kid, nobody was talking to you. Jonesy?
It's about 11 o'clock today. Did you guys can surmise you guys start walking out? So
Hey Milo, with the animal fat work in your lanterns? Your lantern?
Probably not very efficiently, but we might be able to make it work. I'd have to do some impromptu rendering.
All right. It could be something worth looking into if I find something one of these days.
I don't know if we'll see any living animals out here, but we'll see.
Doesn't hurt to check.
He just nods.
The Shining Vanguard head on the coast of Farlnen. Icy cold winds blowing off of the seas. Mountains, rocky terrain off to your left as you head northeast on the side of the island. A trek that's going to take you 5 days, according to Dario's estimates, at a normal traveling speed. Is there anything you guys would like to do for your first day of travel?
At some point, whenever we take like a break for, I guess, food or something like that, I would like to see if commune with nature works at all.
Commune with nature. Yeah. Absolutely. Let me look up that spell.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. Sit down. Try to commune with nature. It's hard to concentrate here just because of the temperature, but you're able to. What 3 facts are you looking for?
Prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or people. And then obviously undead, I feel like is just going to be everything, but I'll do it anyway.
Okay.
And if there are any buildings, maybe hidden little bolt holes here or there that we might want to avoid in the path ahead.
Okay. A lot of it not ahead of you, not within 3 miles. You further on in your first day, further into the island, there is undead all over this place. Small pings that you gather everywhere. There is a major source of that energy just on the cusp, further inland from you, right here, near the end of the day. Plant life is 0 next to you. There is no living creature. There is no plant life. There is nothing. It is all dead. And how does it want you instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts as they relate to the area of prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples?
I'm trying to detect fatty creatures as the primary goal of that.
What creatures?
Fatty
Chubby little
creatures.
fellas.
I need to find some chunkers and I need their fat.
Little fellas. Chunks. Detect chunks.
Give me a quick survival check.
What?
I assume this isn't natural terrain.
See, the thing is, you won't get animal
It is.
fat. It'll be like aberration
okay.
fat, so it doesn't work. Doesn't work. the same.
24.
24. Just on the cusp again, like on the very edge of what you're pushing your senses to here in this place. A large undead concentration deep within this island. And sort of placing yourself mentally on the map right here. This is the 3 skulls that Dario pointed out onto the map. Sisters Virel. About 3 miles away from you here.
All right.
But no life.
Okay.
Nothing living. No plant life. 0.
All right.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody's doing for the day?
I'm just kind of keeping
No.
an eye on Dario the whole day. Just like making sure I'm staying somewhere behind him in our marching order and just keeping an eye on him.
Sure.
Since flying is a risk, the Kestrel and the drone will be back with Milo, and will be doing his best to keep a lookout for threats on the ground, or from the ground, I guess.
Give me a perception check.
Think I have a +6. I do. 19.
19. It is very still here, other than the wind blowing some snow off of rocks. There is nothing moving. There's the only sound that you're really hearing, other than the wind and sometimes the waves crashing into the shore. Some waves. The only other thing that you hear really are your boots on snow and rock. As you're marching along, kind of keeping an eye out, Milo, you see on the edge of the coastline as it sort of starts to rise up a bit away, parting away from the sea a bit into a cliff face that you guys are climbing up, slowing your travel a bit on a rocky sort of outcropping on this cliff. You guys have maybe gotten about 30 feet above the coastline now. You see a some sort of structure built, definitely not a natural structure, built onto this rocky outcropping. Looks small-ish. It's not large. It's not a building, but some sort of something. You can't really tell from this far. You're about, it's still dim light, so maybe 120 feet out.
Dario, what's that?
Just kind of point out at it.
I'm not sure. I don't know where exactly on the coast we might be at the very moment. You sort of look, you see him starting to look around, like he's been more inside of his head than actually paying attention to his own surroundings. Why don't we go see?
Oh, is that wise?
No, we need to maintain in an area of the lamp so that our presence isn't discovered.
Very well.
Just kind of like looks between Artyom and the
Can
vampire.
you send your drone to see if there is anything up there? Or I can send Beric.
I'll send the Kestrel.
Which will stay at ground level.
To get a walk over there.
It's just fucking. It's like.
You're like, go! And it just disappears like 3 feet
Ah,
in front of
shit.
you.
It's not the act of flying, it's going above like 10 feet, right? It could fly like right above the ground? Or is it the act of
It is the act of flight.
Okay.
We're gonna say that to keep things kosher. The act of flight.
Alright.
One
Maybar,
second.
not a fan of flying things. To be fair, that makes sense. There's a bunch of undead, so any like undead birds probably have some real beef with things that can fly because like they don't have their feathers and so they can't fly. That's actually what it is.
Are you having your Kestrel walk over there? It'll take a couple of minutes for it to walk 100 feet or so, but it can.
Archon will see his Kestrel start to waddle on over there and just throw Beric to fly over there. It'll be all right. Beric can come back to me if he gets lost.
It's dead. Instantly dies.
Send Beric out. Lose sight of him for a moment. Comes back into sight. It's dark outside. Lands in
okay.
front of the thing.
Yeah, just kind of like,
Fair enough.
and calls the Kestrel back over to him.
Kestrel bounces back over to you. As cautious as its creator is. You go into Barrick's eyes and just look at this thing, I assume.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll give it a quick peek.
You give it a peek. It is a throne that sits looking over the ocean. There is a body in it, a frozen woman's body that looks in a state of scream or not sure. Their mouth is open, and ice covers their body, wind blown ice. And across the top it reads, in common, here sits the cursed cold queen. Here she shall sit until the warming of the seas.
So
I'll
light the ocean on fire.
I'll
Milo.
relay that information to the party. So let's not try to make any hot tubs out there anytime soon, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think anything called a cursed queen is something we need added to our plate right now.
Maybe she just has really colorful language.
Right.
Does Barrick fly back to you?
Yeah.
Woo! Another 10%.
Let's go.
Flies back to you. Lands on your shoulder.
Eric's gonna get eaten by a death giant.
Why do people wish ill things on Barrick?
You treat him like a safety glow stick. No.
Barrick understands how useful he is to the group.
Thank you. You get it.
Barrick has all kinds of trauma, man. That's a fucked up rat, bat, colorful bird.
It's like the Matrix for him, right? Sometimes you gotta take the hard way out, and then it'll put you back into the Fae, and then you get summoned back in. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, so you said it was a throne. Like how? Like, is this some sort of huge throne, or just like a regular?
Yep, like stone seat. And I froze. This session is going so well for you guys at home. I am definitely, really excited that we are playing here. I am excited to be playing. I'm not excited for what my fucking technology is doing to me today. Fucking. Ugh. Technology is gonna make me fucking kill the players today. All right. It is a normal sized
what?
throne made
Wait,
of
now,
stone.
hold
Don't
on.
worry about that.
I just got this character.
It's not made of porcelain. Nothing like that.
Porcelain throne.
Nope. Stone.
Damn it. Mighty fine toilet.
All right, we'll let's keep on keeping.
It's Fallout.
Okay. You guys travel on. Rather silent trip. Somewhat
Yeah,
reminiscent of a trip outside of the passage.
Yeah. I will make sure to keep telepathic bind up and pass without a trace up as we're sneaking along. Did we ever decide we're going to take a sneaky pace, right? Was that the
Sneaky
the
pace is
decision?
7 days. I believe
Okay.
we said. So I think we have enough oil for 5.
Okay, so we're taking a normal pace.
A
then.
normal
The
pace.
median.
Okay,
So
let's go.
if you guys are
Right.
trying to stay out of sight of everything, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Yeah.
While you're rolling those, I would like Koshik, Gorham, Ganduin, and Milo to roll wisdom saving throws, please.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Okay, that's not bad.
While
Oh, maybe I have a
10.
a +2, 17.
while Barrick is around hanging off of my staff, I would like him to focus on sensing sensors.
There's also the lamp that Kaushik's holding.
Is it a lamp of see invisibility or stopping scrying?
Seeing invisibility.
Okay, so we'll see the sensor when it pops up and then need
We
to
should.
immediately destroy
Immediately dispel. Yeah.
it. Right.
Stealth is 16. Wisdom saving throws 28.
My stealth with disadvantage now, mind you, okay, was an 18.
Nice.
My wisdom saving throw was a 19.
Do we have the benefits of pass without trace?
Yes.
Okay, thank God.
That's plus
So-
10, right?
Yeah, so add 10 to that.
Okay.
Oh shit!
very
Nice.
So stealth is now 26, and wisdom saving throw is 28.
Stealth is up to a 15.
Oh.
Well, mine would be a 24, but that's with a natural 1 on the stealth check.
I rolled an 18.
Yeah.
I have no bonus.
Oh, I rolled
Wisdom
a 3.
save 10.
Well, technically I rolled a 12 and a 3 because of disadvantage from heavy armor.
Crowley and Azure stealth checks.
34 with pass without trace.
Hell yeah.
25.
25.
Nice.
You said 26 RTM?
Yep.
Okay. Pretty good.
I'm
All
sorry,
around.
24.
24. Still pretty good.
Milo's
all
a
around.
particularly quiet tractor trailer right now.
It's like a garbage disposal set on the low mode.
Did you guys traverse this coast? We're playing a little bit wibbly wobbly with time here. You guys saw this thrown before you guys took a break. You take a break, do your commune with nature. I have some sort of fly or something that just is in love with my nose right now, and I'm about to eat it
Snatch
in a
it.
second to ensure that it dies.
That's metal.
In the area that RTM sits down to commune with nature, those with high passive perceptions will see in the mountains themselves, and you staying hidden away from vision from them, skeletons. Like sentinels standing and just keeping watch. Or something. You sort of hear before you see them the wind blowing through one eye socket and out the other side, making this sort of haunting, like whispering sound. And whistling sound, rather. Just standing there watching. But none react to your presence. Actually, let's make sure. None react to your presence. I have so many fucking high passive perceptions in this group. Fuck y'all. 1, 2. Gandalf and Koshik, RTM Crowley.
You have two wisdom casters and then people who have expertise and things. So
You're not sure how long it's been there, but as you're walking
Great.
later in the day, you see a sensor flying right behind Koshik.
I'm gonna smack the shit out of it.
with a stick.
With a staff?
Yeah.
He goes right through
Oh.
it.
Oh, I thought they could be interactive with things that are made of magic.
They have to be dispelled.
Oh yeah. Well, if that's the case, I'll then dispel it.
You swing the staff once, it goes right through it. You cast Dispel Magic?
Yep.
Okay. Give me a d20 plus 5.
19.
19. Disappears. A couple of moments later. One over Gorham's head.
God, son of a bitch.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Same exact roll, 19 again.
Couple of moments later. One over Gandalf's head.
This motherfucker right here.
Fucking Artyom and Yidril were sitting there going, I could do this all day.
The third one pops out and it's like shit. It seems like he's going to keep doing this.
I'll try.
And Milo will try and dispel that one.
Fucking pulls out a gun.
What do you add to the roll?
Bitch.
Plus 5. It's your spellcasting
+5?
modifier.
Oh, that will be a +4 for me then. That will be a 17.
That's right. 17. Still a success.
I just realized I have advantage on stealth rolls. So instead of a 10, it was a 19.
Okay.
Plus 10 plus 6. So
It's very, very high.
Oh, wait a second. I didn't have a natural one because I have advantage, which cancels out my disadvantage. I don't think it matters on the grand total. It went up by like 5 points, but
Gotcha.
it's
Mine
not a
went up by-
natural one anymore.
Mine went up by 9 points, so instead of a 26, it was whatever 26 plus 9 is.
God dang it.
Nice.
That's
35.
crazy. I gotta look at my character sheet more. I'm over here messing myself up.
So you guys are talking, or sort of like dispelling. Dario turns around, looks at you. Does he speak to the rest of you as well?
Oh, son of a motherfucker.
No, he doesn't speak to us. Is he speaking to you?
He tells me I should have taken him up on his offer. Unfortunately, that means he knows that I am with you.
Well, we're not really swatting that flies back here, so.
I don't know what you're doing.
He's
Is he
crying
not
on
seeing
this.
the sensors popping up everywhere?
He sees sensors popping up. He has no idea what that is.
Oh, fair enough.
The floating marbles are sensors for scrying. He's looking at us with divination magic.
This
The
makes
lantern reveals them.
DM,
Yeah.
I can't remember if I've asked this question before.
Mhm.
Would I be familiar with the capabilities of Bone Knights?
Give me a history check with advantage.
Okay. Let me just double check, make sure I didn't ask this question and had already written it down. I don't see it in the information that I asked about him. So you said history check with advantage,
With advantage, yeah.
which means it's a straight roll because I'm still exhausted. Eight.
8.
Shit.
I mean, you fall on the more human side of things. That's you were never really fighting with undead. You were fighting with people like Merrick, you know.
Right.
So
That's fair. Okay. Alrighty.
with an 8, I'll say you do know basics about them in that they were controllers of undead.
Right.
They were with the undead armies a lot of the time. Other than that, specific abilities or anything, no, you don't know. You know they were skilled warriors and had the ability to control undead somehow.
Right. Okay. All right.
Kaushik, did you want to roll as well? Did you say what about me?
That was a joke.
Okay.
I don't know what Gandalf's thinking, so I'm not thinking about it.
Gandalf was not thinking about it at all. I was just thinking if he would be thinking about it if he knew
Gotcha.
a little more about what they could do.
Dario, have you responded to him?
No.
Tell Gorham's got something to say to him.
Gorham has something to say to you.
All right, guys, we get there right now. He'll have burned like all his spell slots on scries and sending.
Do I keep talking?
We gotta go.
But regardless, it's this might be a training process if he keeps it up and maybe has other people try to scry on this. Do you know if Yidro's a good artist or anything like that? Or if maybe he has evidence of someone who could draw pictures for some of his underlings to scry on this easier? Might have articles of clothing or anything from the rest of us to help the scrying process.
I feel like he's probably capable of magically recreating our likeness,
Sure,
for an example.
that's fair.
Let's see if I know that.
Well,
What
I
do
mean,
I
if
roll?
we can do it for magic, then that's probably a yes.
Cathedral says magic picture, go.
Yeah.
Minor illusion's a cantrip.
Magic picture.
I just don't know how many people he might have with him that can continuously scry on this. This might end up being an issue. The best thing that we can do, though, is take them out when we know that they're around, or at least make sure that we stay 10, 15, preferably 20 or so feet away from any type of structure that might give us away. Let's not be directly on the coast and let them know that, okay, we're on the beach heading in this direction, so we're somewhere in this southern side of the island, etc.
Do we have any idea how much he is able to see when he scries on us?
It's generally not with a few feet around in any direction, but in case he was particularly keen-eyed or maybe saw, some sort of
Details.
structure blurry in the background that seems familiar to him.
Keep everything as general as possible so that if he wants to send anybody after us, they have to search.
Yeah.
All right.
Unless he is using some type of different version of the spell, he shouldn't be able to pinpoint where we are on the island unless we give him a landmark to do so.
That was why I didn't think under the dome at night we would need
Right.
to worry about burning the lamp.
Yeah, I'd say it's safe to assume he knows we're on the island, obviously.
At this point, yeah. Well,
Does anybody know if he might have a way to magically pinpoint our location if we're closer, or if he's closer to us?
I mean, there are object detecting spells that only last a couple of 1,000 feet or something like that.
Right.
And there's a pretty vast array of divination magics he could use.
The other trouble is, a 2,800 scouts he could send out to just sort of fan across certain parts of the island.
Well, yeah, that's kind of worst case scenario, and that's if he has made alliances with these other barons or whatnot of on this island. If he hasn't, then he'd probably have a little harder time just scouring the entire island because he would cross into their territory.
Nah.
Kind of got the hope for that. It's really cold. I might then get a little bit of a cough.
You need a lozenge.
I ignore him.
I ignore him. Gandalf says, "This man is practically a warforged to me."
I take the lozenge. Do you want a lozenge?
He just got put into that same category. Dink.
Gorham, you do not receive a message in this time standing here.
I assume we could keep moving.
Colored elf.
Yeah.
Yeah. I assumed you guys are walking as you sort of talk here.
The terrain, there's not like a tree line or anything. Like you said, there were no plants in the area, so we're just walking over like barren, rocky terrain.
Rock and ice.
Some
Mountainous.
snow, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
This place is fucking miserable.
It's not
Why
great.
does anybody live here on purpose?
It's just a sidelong look at fucking Dario, like.
But
It's not that bad.
I mean, I suppose
He
it's
loves his
just a lot
rocks.
colder than being. I mean, Turors live underground, but this has a hostile sky, I guess.
this has its benefits for those that are of my inclination.
Sure.
Great.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I don't mean any offense by this, but you think that maybe just having like a basement on their base of operation would have been a lot safer for everyone else in your party? It seems like a really dangerous place to have a bunch of people who need to eat and stuff like that.
I'm sorry, I don't think I'm tracking what you're saying.
Why would you set up your base of operations in this hellhole?
I was born here.
You were born in this place.
Yes.
Okay. Are you like born a vampire, or
No.
so you just came from Maybar or Thrallman?
There are tribes of elves here that sustain themselves and live in the mountains, or did at least, for a long time. Refugees from Eberron. Came here a long time ago.
Okay. So are they friendly to you, or they turned you into a vampire, or what's the story with that? It's a long journey. We can talk.
There's not much of them left anymore.
Is that by dangerous surroundings or revenge of some sort?
Mostly the dangerous surroundings, but most of them grouped together and for numbers and safety in numbers, and became what is Port can. Became what is the blood cells.
Oh, all right. That seems. No, okay. So, did you? What's the vampire story then?
Roll a persuasion check.
15.
Nice. In the double digits, baby.
14 plus 1. Let's go.
Let's go. Upper percentile.
She says, probably about time to be making camp, yes?
I don't know. Is anyone tired?
It's getting to the end of your day.
It just kind of like looks past Gandalin, knowing the answer to that one.
Milo checks his Rolex.
It explodes.
Oh god! It's there was a
Ether,
fucking
you
delay
bastard.
in the watch.
Time don't exist here.
Just everything on this island's Yidril's fault. Just driving down the coast of Feralman, put a spoke into your bicycle tire. Fucking Yidril.
Fucking Yidril. As long as he's alive, it's a valid excuse.
Who says he's still alive? He could be a lich. We don't know. Anyway. Yeah, sure. We can go ahead and make camp, I guess.
Sort of looks
Let's-
around.
Yeah, let's find a place that's a little bit, maybe against something we can use stuff to obscure with.
Give me a survival check, our team.
Sure.
Nice.
Ooh. Ooh, that's 19 plus 9. Let's go. 28.
28. Relatively little time spent looking for somewhere. You find a little alcove of rocks.
Rock.
Quick glance inside. It doesn't go back but about 15 feet, so you can pretty quickly confirm that there's nothing living or not unliving in here. So seems like a decent place to at least obscure some vision from high up, maybe.
All right.
Okay.
Nice.
You guys
Everywhere here equally shit.
You guys set up the bubble, I assume, turning off the lantern once the bubble gets set up, blocking any sort of landmarks that are outside. Is anybody doing anything before bed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nothing like heavy activity wise, but Milo is going to take, just an hour or so to but continue with his, blueprints and theories and such that he had been working on the ship.
Let's go. Look to pull out one of the child's soul crystals, just kind of.
No. He's strictly the theory crafting part right here.
Just contemplate it.
Like all his little graphs and equations and such that he's always working on.
Sick.
Okay.
Anybody
else?
Awkwardly going to doff this armor. Oh, this thing rubs in so many different fucking places, but okay. Ow. I know that magically this armor is very good and very just great, but I mean, of all the great ideas in the world, maybe making something that has to wrap around your body made of thorns and spikes and brambles is probably a fucking terrible idea.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
Lift shirt, look at this. This is terrible.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll be fine.
Daniel, give me a perception check.
Hell yeah. No disadvantage, baby. Let's go. Okay, well, that disadvantage is 22.
22.
Hey.
That looks like our team didn't adjust the straps at all.
I'm not going to say anything. I'll let him learn the hard way. Builds character.
Jesus Christ.
Is there anything anybody else would like to do before bed?
I'm going to take an hour to attune to the bow.
Okay. Take an hour to attune to the bow.
Yep. I'll be unattuning from the bracers of defense.
Okay. Where are those going?
I'm going to keep wearing them. I'm just not
Okay.
going to be attuned to them anymore.
Gotcha. Easy enough.
Keep them motherfucking things on me just in case.
All right. I am going to start taking my studded leather armor and deconstructing it into a series of straps and other apparatuses that I could use to slap a harness on someone for various different things.
You're gonna do what now? You're gonna take your leather armor and do what to it?
Yeah, I'm going to like strip it down and like dismantle it into like leather strips.
Okay.
And start trying to make like a harness out of it that I could like strap on someone and then strap to either like a shape form or something large like that so that I could have an animal grab someone more easily or something along those lines.
I'll say you're able to make like...
Yeah, I don't think I'll finish it in one night.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's also the material that you have. If you're just using the leather to make a harness, you'd have a little bit more to the just...
Damn it.
Like, cover a... Christ all fucking mighty. That... We're not going to say what that is, because we will fucking get banned. Jesus Christ. But to make a harness and, like, a loop you can carry something on, but you won't be able to, like... make something to go around of a shape that you can take.
Right.
Okay.
Like, I was thinking of the basic gist of it being like a shoulder harness with a couple of straps to a larger shoulder harness or something like that, so that I needed to like slip it over the shoulders of a giant ape or a rock elemental or
give me
the spines of a stegosaurus or something.
I'll say you can choose the like type, so it won't be like a stegosaurus thing, but if you're gonna do like a giant ape or a rock elemental similarly sized in proportions, like with a backpack capabilities, then you can do that.
So 14. What is Leatherworkers? What attribute is that?
It doesn't have one
dexterity.
It depends on this.
Dexterity?
Yeah.
So 17 plus, what's my proficiency? Oh, 20, dirty 20. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Or 21.
Very nice. Yeah. absolutely get started on that tonight, using some of the rivets from the studded armor and stuff to start making that.
All right.
Say take you probably maybe another night to finish it up like you want it. Anybody else doing anything for the evening? Gorham, Azur, Crowley, Kaushik?
Vibing and vengeance.
Is that going to be the name of your
B&B.
talk show?
He's out here playing V&V, Vibes and Vengeance.
Just imagining Gorham with like some of those talk shows. Now I can see that your new movie's coming out next week.
Jesus
God
Christ.
damn you to hell.
Azur or Kaushik, anything yellow do?
I don't think so.
Yeah, nothing. Just vibing. How big is the dome?
10 foot.
20 feet.
Radius.
20 feet.
So 20
10 foot
across,
radius.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that.
Okay.
I keep forgetting this thing is actually pretty fucking big.
It's pretty big.
That's big enough to keep masters then here. Cool. Yeah. Nah. When we all go to sleep, he's just gonna curl up with his Drake. Just kind of.
A little bit colder than what you're used to, but outside is outside, right? Been doing this for a while now.
It's climate controlled in the dome, right?
It is.
Hell yeah.
The ground is not climate controlled.
Fuck. Cold ass. That's what we.
Achy bones in the morning.
Use that thaumaturgy to make the ground warm.
Make the ground under you warmer for yourself.
You basically have a hair dryer
Just-
out. That's basically what you're doing. You're sitting there with the hair dryer.
Just imagining Yidril with undead that have like little thermal vision from the sky. Like, that's where they are.
Write that
They
down
use the
now.
floor hair dryers.
That's a good idea.
Ganwin.
Yes,
Power
sir.
passes. You attune to your bow. Bow needs a bowstring.
Ow. That's my immediate thought for that. Okay. I mean, I've got an existing longbow, so unless I feel any kind of
No.
compulsion, okay.
That's not gonna work.
Huh. Are there any pointy bits on this thing?
Look up at the top notch and the bottom notches. You see sort of engraved into the top where you would typically tie a bowstring to. Instead, jagged pieces of iron on either side.
Yeah. Undo the wraps on my drawing hand, so on my right hand. This sounds like an awful idea. So we found
This
this
is
in
gonna
some
be so fucking metal.
basement. Like,
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
It's gonna be bad. And I'm just gonna on the top. I'm just gonna pull it across my palm.
Okay. Take 3 points of necrotic damage.
What the fuck are you doing?
Cut your hand. Blood starts seeping down into those grooves where crimson stains already exist. Well used bow. As it leaks, pulls at the top notch as well. Drains down the bow to the bottom notch. And when the blood drop gets just heavy enough to drop, it does, and hits the bottom. And a bowstring made of blood stays there, suspended.
Oh, okay.
It's creepy as shit.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
So fucking metal. Love it.
Bind the cut on my hand real quick, just a piece of cloth. Wrap it back up in my hand wraps. It just kind of does it look like just kind of watching like where it's in those grooves and everything? Does it seem like it's? I'm just gonna keep an eye on it for a little bit. Does it seem like it diminishes at all? Like it Like this may be a process I'll have to repeat.
You think the bowstring is there,
Okay.
but after a
Alright.
while of watching it, all of the blood that you seem to have put on it for now is all in the bowstring. There's not a drop left on the bow itself.
Gotcha.
You're sitting here, put your fingers on the bowstring. An arrow of blood knocks itself.
Interesting. I'm just gonna kind of, as I've got that on there, make sure clearly, because I know what this thing it can do. It's like it takes like however it's described on that that it was described on its little tag.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna try to will some blood from me into the bow and just see if that's how that works. Just see if it's like almost like a mental command.
You know the words to use. It's a command phrase.
Oh,
3 of them.
awesome. Oh, for the different stages.
Correct.
Okay.
You know what you need to say.
Noted.
You do it?
Not right in this moment in the fucking dome with all my friends, considering I know how bad it can get. No, I'll just kind of think about it. Just kind of maybe later, maybe sometime tomorrow or something while we're traveling. I'll mess around with it.
Okay.
Just kind of take my fingers off the bowstring, and I imagine the air just dissipates.
Yep.
Interesting. That's creepy as fuck. Okay.
Probably best to keep the bow on you tonight.
Yeah. Keep it with me. Just kind of.
This is your bow and arrow.
Oh, great. Yeah. No. Kind of cradle it in my arm, kind of as like, oh, well, see how this goes. I will make sure that I'm positioned on the opposite of whatever side of the dome Dario is on.
Okay. It's probably for the best. He may try to take it.
Yeah. It was in his horde after all, so better shit. Sorry. All right.
Okay. We all see this, right? I mean, it's not a really 20 feet. Pretty big
do
room.
you see me?
But
do you see this going on?
Got a pretty high passive perception. I probably see it.
Same.
Is this dark? Is it dark in here, DM?
I got dark vision. I can probably see
Milo
it.
doesn't notice. He's very occupied.
It is dark in here unless there is some sort of light going on. Unless y'all have made a fire.
Milo has light.
Ground.
Milo has to have light to work by, so he has got a
Glowy
dancing
coin.
lights. There you go.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Little
That's
hovering orbs. Little hovering orbs over him while he writes and stuff.
All right.
But it doesn't matter because he rolled a 6 to notice anything that he's not currently working on. So
Right. Such a great time to freeze. If someone could make a noise, thank you. Appreciate
Hey.
you. All right, I'm back.
Back.
So, in that case, everybody eventually drifts off to sleep.
I imagine we're going to keep a watch.
Okay.
Nah.
I'd like to keep a watch.
Nah.
Dario does speak up and says, I can be aware. I do have to go into a trance for a bit, but I'm aware of my surroundings. If all of you want your sleep. But completely up to you.
I think not.
Milo takes out the alarm buttons, and before he goes to bed, we'll cast Tiny Servants and summon up the little clockwork Droidica balls.
I'll be like, yeah, okay, yeah, well, that can work. And I'll be like, you can, while you're on guard, you just sit right there and don't move if you're okay with that.
Didn't plan on moving forward without you. If we could drop the awkward nature, I know that I have done something that all of you disagree with. I'm okay with that. But we need each other here.
Right. And Yidril can speak to us in our brains and create sensors to spy on this. But he can manipulate you with his will.
I'm not so sure that we're the same in that regard.
Right.
Perhaps he can. I am not discounting it. But he doesn't know everything about me either.
All right. In any case, peace of mind what it is.
So
just
yeah.
alarm.
What's the watch order?
I'm okay with it letting him take the watch. I was just going to have him sit at the front of the cave and then do an alarm past the front of the cave and then around him. So it's like, you move towards us, you move out, we know. Anything comes in and it comes out, we know.
So you're trying to put an alarm on either side of Dario?
Yeah.
Because it's an area, right?
Right. So essentially, like if there's like a 5-foot square or something, or a 10-foot square or something that the entrance of the cave is in, I'm just gonna be like, you sit right there at the entrance of the cave. I'll do a circle around you that prevents him from coming back towards us, or anything from coming in or going out. And so it's kind of like he's in the center of a circle from both sides that would set off the alarm.
Gotcha. Okay, I understand.
As you're doing this,
Could you exclude these little guys from the alarm spell so that they can stay near the entrance and keep watch?
No, don't let them outside of the circle. Don't ever let those things go too far away from me during the day at any time. There's been nothing in this whole area that's been moving around aside from skeletons, and they've got shabby boots and bony feet. The spell that I cast with my staff that keeps us enveloped in shadows also makes it to where we leave no traces behind. If you're, no offense, unable to fly gimpy little robots that are scurrying around outside, they'll leave a trail.
All right. I'll have them stay closer to us then.
I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt if it was just sort of maybe like right outside the dome or something.
It was just to make sure that if anything came and inspected the dome, we would know.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. Sorry, yeah, I mean, you go right ahead. I'll exclude them, it's fine. Yeah, there's no reason not to, sorry. You're just being overly cautious.
Nothing wrong with that under our current circumstances.
Right.
we'll have
And he says while he's putting one of our party members into like a security. I just imagine it's like a dog that you're putting one of those little like barriers around, just like setting one of those up with magically.
you're putting an allied vampire in magical timeout.
Yeah.
Hey, man,
But
be like that.
DM, for context, he's gonna have 2 of the 3 tiny servants like immediately outside the bubble, just so they could run in if anything approached the dome from the outside.
Gotcha.
And their orders are, as per usual, if they see anything that's not us, to run in. Yep.
Tap the button, sound the alarms.
Wake up, wake up, wake up,
If
wake
you
up.
see something, say something.
That's what's
Is
in the
there a
tiny
watch
servant
order?
break room.
Do you make that known that that's what their orders are? Is to come press an alarm?
Yep. You'll see the little tiny button he's gonna set right next to our
Wait,
stack of bags or whatever.
that's the one that makes the big alarm, right?
Yes.
Or maybe don't do that.
I can have it do something else instead.
Yeah, just come up and smack someone in the face with one of its little feelers or something. Because if it starts screaming and there's 15 zombies outside, one stupid zombie might press up against the dome and be confused about it. And we might be able to just grab that sucker and bring it in and kill it quickly. But if it starts screaming, it could alert everything in the area to us.
He's not wrong.
Good idea.
Before going to bed, he will change the button to instead make a strobe effect so that whoever is unwatchable. Well, it's like a flashing light. You know, like the lights on a fire alarm, like you had the fire drills in school.
Pan
or whatever.
out from the coast and you see a fucking disco party on a dead, like, icy island. Okay,
Fucking techno Vikings of zombie lich.
what is your watch order for the night? Watch
Do
one.
what?
What is your watch order for the night?
I'm just sleeping if Dario's
Watch
gonna take
1
care of
through
it.
1 through 4 is Dario.
Correct. I don't know if anybody else is not. There are people voicing against that, so I'm saying
I want to be conscious when Dario is conscious for at least 2 hours of it.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a heads up.
Like when he's not in his trance.
You will not be losing a level of exhaustion if you do that.
I can 6 hours is a long rest. So as long as I'm only awake for 2 of those hours, if I take a 2-hour watch, I should still get the
Okay,
long
so you're gonna take first watch and go to sleep. Gotcha.
Sure.
Okay. Anybody else? Or is Gano the only one? All right.
Tiny servants, a drone, and a kestrel. I think that's plenty.
Very well.
I got Barrick on duty to where if he sees those little robots come in, just come start flapping me in the face or sending me a telepathic message to wake the fuck up.
He says, "Oh, I'm gonna send you a fucking message, all right."
Hell yeah.
Eventually, everybody drifts off to sleep. Ganoin's staying up, just watching Dario for the moment. Dario's just kind of sitting straight up at the moment, sort of staring out, not looking back at you guys or anything.
Good.
Kaushik.
Yes.
Your mind drifts off to a vision that you were granted at a ritual. A ritual that made you run away and break away from Yidril a few years ago now. You see 12 red dots. 1 dot, the blackest of black. You see catacombs and a tomb with a woman draped in silks. You see a sea-swept hill, icy and cold. You see 3 ghostly dwarves floating just above the ground. You see a worn-torn landscape, bodies covering the ground like a thick Carnathy winter snow. The stench of death is palpable, and the cold nearly unbearable. As you look up into your own eyes, pitch black with tears of blood streaming down your cheeks. Face to darkness. That's where we're going to go on break.
Whoa!
Oh,
So,
Dab.
we're
On the haters.
since we had some technical difficulties and we got got here a little bit late, we'll try to make it a quick one and be back as soon as possible. Don't go anywhere. Drop a follow if you haven't. Much love. We'll be back soon. And we're back, everybody. Hello. Hi. We're all the people that were here just a few minutes ago. Imagine. Unless one of us is a doppelganger. Who knows? I saw you go, it's me. So, our party has started traversing across Farlnen, the icy coasts of the northeastern island, towards Yidril, or at least where they think he is. Maybe he's not here at all. Maybe he was never here. Who knows?
If he knows it's good for him, we better fucking run.
You know what? Roll fucking initiative. Fuck you. I'm tired of
Let's
this.
go. Let's go.
The party traveled, finding a throne of a frozen humanoid on their way through. The Cold Queen the cursed Cold Queen, it said. Party decided best not to mess with that and continued their journeys along. They saw some skeletons, sentinels in the hills above them, keeping an eye out. They communed with nature, found, unsurprisingly, a large undead presence on this island, and then made camp in a little rocky alcove. Gandalf attuned to his bow. The party set up some elaborate alarm systems and protocols to ensure that Dario would not move towards them or away from them, and also nothing else would move towards them and away from them. Drift off to sleep. Koshik had a familiar vision once more, the same vision that caused her to run away from Yidril. We pick back up the next morning. Crowley. Everybody's starting to rise and wake up, stirring at this point, getting your armor and everything ready to go. Crowley, you hear in your head, this message is brought to you by House Civis. When you hear it from us, it's always good news. Just a sigh of frustration before a message comes through, Crowley. Crowley, my appointment was delayed for now. People around the High Court ward are buzzing. No information is being disseminated. It's rumored that they're pulling Caius from a vacation home in the ice tops for whatever this is, whatever's going on. If you have a reliable source of news from outside of Karnath that could help me help you, give me a day or two around here. And the message ends.
I leave a 3-star on the Yelp.
Wait, you can't respond to Civis messages? Those cheap bastards.
What can Dragonmark houses, man? What can you do? Fucking piece of shit.
It seems she did not pay for the response.
God damn it! You have to pay for the responses on 2-part transactions.
Hell yeah.
It's microtransactions involved in sending messages through Magic. This is bullshit. Fucking everywhere.
It's Eberron, baby.
We could have been
Eberron,
making
baby.
so much money every time.
Bro, we should all be Dragon Marked. We'd have so much more cash. We'd just pump people for money. Man. Like, we're dumb.
Crowley will turn around. I just received a message from my contact in Karnak. That will jingle just in my head right now. I'm gonna make a bop and beat with that. Anyway. Information in and out of the court is not going. They're pulling Caius from a mountaintop retreat. I need to get them in contact with one of my other contacts so that they're able to get information outside of Karnath. Figure out what's going on.
That's your, whoever you talked to over in Sharn, maybe?
That's my idea. Maybe one closer. I'm not sure.
I'd say, like, if you get any news of particular, like, relevance across Corvair, probably pretty quickly heard about, considering that, you know, they have those big old fucking crystal things.
I will go ahead and try and see about getting my contact in touch with them. They'll figure out the logistics. Speaking of which, I'll go ahead and send a message.
Sure.
Sick.
Why don't you just? I mean, you've been in courts all over the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you've seen those very powerful people while we were at the party in Sharn, right?
Some of them, yes.
Couldn't between the two of you just message some of those folks, let them know what's going on?
Well, there's always the chance that some of them have mind-protected magic so that they're not always contacted, but it is possible. None of them, I think, would take me at my word for now, except for through some other contact of mine with a little bit more elevation in the rank.
What about the Sheen?
It's possible. Let me go ahead and try and
Sure.
message
Yes.
my contact for now. I'm going to message my contact in Sharn and
Okay.
How are things progressing? My contact in Karnath is cut off. We need to set up a system to get a hold of her.
We're at in Karnath. I need a city, and then I should be able to send someone as soon as I can. Is there anything that they need? Resources? Etc. I need more information to assist you.
Alright, I've got to get him the location of the city, and I need to message my contact in Karnath as well.
They were in Korth, right?
Korth,
The
yeah.
capital.
Yeah. Let me hit myself with this long rest real quick before I... There we go. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right. I'm going to send a message to my contact in Korth. I've got a hold of my contact in Sharn. Tell me where you'd like to meet. He will try and do what he can. Do you need anything? Should be, yeah.
Right now, all I need is information. I need to know what's happening outside of here and why people are so hush-hush about it. Something is happening within country lines of Karnath.
All right. I'll send this next message to my contact in Sharn. Last message. They're in Korth. They need to know what's happening within the country lines of Karnath.
Understood and right away.
That's how you lose 3 third-level spells in the span of 5 minutes.
Don't I know it?
I know. I just wanted to take your job from you, honestly.
Have at it.
Koshik said this is a thankless job. Okay.
Good gracious.
So, you guys rise and get ready for another day of travel. Keeping it the same normal pace.
I would say so.
Okay.
Unless anybody has any objections.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Very well.
Pass without a trace and telepathic bond.
Your morning rituals, unless you tell me otherwise, I'll assume that pass without a trace is going, and then telepathic bond is done at least once in the morning. So, Shining Vanguard, you continue on day 2. It's colder, winds off the seas, a little bit of a snow starts to move in. Nothing super obscuring, it's dark here anyways. Now, of your couple of days that you've been here, you're starting to realize that that little light period that lasts throughout the day only lasts about 6 hours at best.
Yikes.
Can I get a d20 roll from someone?
Brittany, you want to roll this one?
Yeah. No. It's a 5.
I'm sure that's good. I'm sure it's a nice 5's a good number. Nothing bad could happen on a 5. It's very
Only
clean.
space says other.
I'm not looking at his camera right
disgusted.
now.
He
I'm
looks
choosing
disgusting.
not to look at his camera right now. 5 is a good number. Divides a lot of things. Divisible by 1, very, as all numbers are.
Oh, the bright side.
Good things come in 5s.
Okay. Wonderful. Thank you for that. You guys continue throughout the day.
All right.
Yeah, babe. I'll ask Dario like how was the night while we're moving along.
Quiet.
Very good. Quiet is good. I imagine. Did Idril try to contact you at all?
He did not.
Hmm. Well, hopefully we'll move past some of the tension that's been arisen in the party. I hope you'll forgive the necessity of it all. They don't look kindly upon what happened, Dario. Nor do I imagine you care.
It's a bit of hesitation before he speaks. I did what needed to be done.
I understand, Dario. We have very similar backgrounds, you and I.
I somehow very much doubt that.
Doubt as you will, but I understand completely what you did. I hold no grudge.
This is good. This means our working relationship can continue without problem then.
I have no doubt. Let me know if anything else comes up. And just keep moving.
You guys walking along. Can I get stealth checks from everybody?
Oh, yeah.
Sewer. Great roll.
One of my
26.
rolls was in that 20.
What's the other one?
Looking a whole lot like a 2 on the dice.
God dang, man.
For a total of 4 plus 10 for a 14. There we go.
Jeez
Yeah.
Louise.
Total of 30 for Kaushik.
23, baby.
26.
35 for Crowley.
Do I need to be rolling for Mercy too?
Yes, please.
Just the sounds of y'all whispering through all stealth-like, and then like the muffled clanking.
Does Bursty get past without trace as well?
First, he says,
Bursty is a 28
Nice.
with 18 on the roll.
oh, Bursty says,
More par for the course for Gandalf at 33.
Very nice.
Bursty stealthier than Milo.
Bursty taking little light steps.
He's
What was Milo's again? 14.
Woo! Hashtag the struggle.
I'm just following the spirits around like, oh, this way.
Jesus.
Milo is clumsy and metal, which is not a good combination for sneaky.
And 37 for me,
Okay.
Nice.
and a 25 for my Drake.
All right. Meserth is acid right now, correct?
Yes.
Right. You guys are walking along this coast, and then sort of you can't see too far in front of you. So about the best you get when things start to pop into view for you is about 100 feet or so. When you see something man-made once more. Not just one, though. You see one looks like an obelisk in front of you, made of some dark material. You see another one to the left of it, further up the hill. and you see another one adjacent with this one, maybe another 60 feet away from it, down the coast. All of you see this. These things are not hidden. These things are in the middle of your walk path.
Are they just like solid of whatever material they are, or do they seem to have like any visible writing or anything on them?
From right here, you don't see any writing on them. It just looks like black stone.
Gotcha. Any thoughts on what that might be?
I don't know what it is, but if we get sprayed
Close.
on, it seems like a pretty good landmark. So maybe let's try to give it a wide berth if we can.
Okay.
You said how tall were they?
Give me a perception check from this far away.
12.
12. You're not too sure. They look to be a bit taller than you are.
Okay.
Yeah, if you had to guess. These things are about 60 feet apart from each other.
All right. Well, it's probably not good whatever they are. I doubt these are, dispensers of alcohol. So,
DM, if we were to kind of like compare where we are, so we've gone one we've gotten our first day of travel, and we've begun our second. How close do we feel like we'd be getting? Like, how far along the way are we towards the Kraken guy?
Kraken's Bane. You're still about
Kraken's
another.
Bane.
Give me a survival check.
Sure. Well, one of those is a natural 20, but at disadvantage, it's an 18 or 19. Sorry.
19's still pretty good.
Now.
You figure you're about a day's travel from that area.
From that area?
Maybe a little more. Yeah.
what are those?
We don't venture to the other parts of the island. I have no clue.
All right. We got the job to do. I'm not very curious, so let's keep going.
Okay. As I said, these things are about 60 feet apart from each other. I assume you're going to try to keep your distance between the two at a max of 30 feet from each.
Right.
Or so. Thread the needle, if you will.
Okay, if we have to cross in between them, then I might cast some detect magic real quick. Just to see if I can see. Wait, what's the range of detect magic?
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, so it'd be pointless anyway. I'd have to get to the range that it would be in between them in either case, so.
Unless you approached one, like, directly.
Do they seem to be, like, curved in towards each other, or they're just, like, straight?
Currently, all you see is black obelisks. There's no sort of defining shape curved in towards each other otherwise.
So they're just pointing straight up?
Yes. From what you can see on this side.
They're two giant fingers, and if you uncover them.
Yeah!
You see 3 at this very moment.
Shit.
Alright, I guess let's, hope for the best. I'll go first, don't worry.
Okay. What are you doing? You casting detect magic? Or you just walking?
No, I'm just gonna pass right through them if there's... Sure.
Okay.
See, hopefully nothing terrible happens.
Straight to Maybar.
Right.
Straight to my bar.
Oh, he's not joking.
By our team.
Not.
Okay.
I'm just playing.
Oh god, damn!
You guys are.
Wow, that was. I've never called something so quickly. Holy shit!
You walk through. Nothing happens.
I feel anything tingly or like cross through a wall of detection or anything like that?
No.
All right.
How far away is he from
30 from
obelisk?
either.
30 from either.
RTM, when you get sort of in that area, 30 feet, 30 feet, you see another one further inland, and another one that seemed to like line the mountain. You see another one on the coast, sort of making an angle, a right angle.
Seemed to be something that, like, maybe notates like a border or like that.
Something like
Big
that.
ass fence.
All right. Well, it looks like we might be crossing territory. So, yeah. Just kind of look back to the rest of you guys that are only like 15 or 20 feet behind me because spells.
If this denotes some kind of like boundary, we might want to see if there's any magics on these obelisks themselves, like to see if like perhaps we're tripping
Sure.
an alarm.
Yeah, I'll quickly cast the detect magic as a ritual, which is
Oh, quickly cast it in 10 minutes. Got you.
yeah.
Milo is gonna cast Identify on them as well to see if he could get any additional information out of them while he does that.
You just casting Identify.
No, same ritual.
Ritual.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Everybody setting out instruments and arcane glyphs and everything. You'll be here for about 10 minutes. If there's anything anybody would like to do in that 10 minutes.
I just want to keep an eye on the mountain, because like up near the mountains was where we saw those skeletons before, right? Like yesterday.
Correct.
So keep an eye up that way to see if I see any movement or anything.
Give me a perception check.
Sick.
It's gonna
30-20 with disadvantage.
You don't see any skeletons up on the mountains. They seem to be devoid of any sort of movement right now. You're having to squint at this point, trying to just on the edge of that dark vision, looking at all like trying to get the contrast off the snow the best you can, but you don't see any sort of stark white bones staining like you did.
Alrighty. And these obelisks are going up into the mountains?
Correct. They disappear up into the mountains, and it looks like they're doing the same down the coast.
But they're going down the coast. Okay, so like if anything, it looks like we're entering a territory. We're not exiting.
What it may look like.
Cool.
Okay.
That's fun.
Identify and detect magic go off. Just to kind of keep this simple, you guys detect strong abjuration magics from this.
Any specifics?
With both of you give me an Arcana check, each of you.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. 22. Oh
22.
shit.
Hell yeah.
24.
24.
Hell
Disappointed
yeah.
with my bonus.
Be like that.
The magic seems, for one, old, and for two, not really woven in a traditional like Corvair or even Edarin manner. This isn't like natural druidic magics, and it's not like Sharn Tinkerer's magic. Whatever it is old. It's somewhat reminiscent of dwarven magics as you cast the spell, but not dwarven magics. It's just in that sense that it's kind of separated in its own thing. See, that's what you can kind of get staying 30 feet away from the obelisk and not inspecting them physically further.
Definitely protective magic of some kind, but nothing I'm very familiar with. I don't think without a lot more looking into it I could get anything specific out of it.
Do we want to pass through them without having any idea what they may do?
I mean,
Not a fan, gonna be honest.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like the best option.
we could try going over the top. Not a fun option. We could destroy one. Also probably not a good idea. I could try to tunnel us a hole underneath, but I don't think that'll do anything better than just going through it. So
You can send Beric through, see what happens.
I imagine something
So
this
fucked up.
old and magical intended for protective uses would take those into consideration.
as
Right.
It's some sort of warding magic in there. We don't see any undead in the area, so it might not allow Dario to go through. It's the only thing I could think of.
Could be an alarm or something like that as well.
Well, if it's an alarm, then we're probably about to trip it, so...
So we need to get closer to this thing to at least get some kind of idea of what it does.
Sure, I mean, I'll walk over closer to one of the pillars.
Walk up to an obelisk.
Sure. It starts attacking you. It's
Falls over.
about 10, 11 feet tall. Black rock as you get closer. This is obsidian. You see runes carved all across the front of it, sort of slightly curving inwards, which would be away from you, pointing in towards where you think this boundary might be. And does anybody speak Draconic?
I don't think so.
I do.
I do as well.
I don't.
Not Draconic words, but Draconic magic. This seems like some sort of Draconic abjuration magic. Putting those two things together. I'll give history checks to those that would like to check.
Sure.
Fucking A, 2 19s in a row.
Whack at it.
22.
22.
Oh, I get a +0. Why am I
Also-
doing this?
Also a 19 for 23.
Nice.
22 and 23. Probably is right.
Would my
Oh, go ahead.
stone cunning racial trait apply to this?
What is stone cunning?
Whenever you make an intelligence check related to the origin of stonework, you are considered proficient in the history skill and add double your proficiency bonus to the check.
Holy shit. Yeah, go
Yeah.
for it.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
We pull up. Dwarves, no
That's
rocks.
that's a dwarven racial thing. I have forgotten all about that.
Dwarves
Dwarves
pull
no
up.
rocks. Dwarves no rocks.
Dwarves, no rocks. Dwarves, no rocks. Hell yeah.
All right, boys.
Big rock.
24.
So we have 22, 23, and 24.
Hell yeah.
We
Sick.
pull up. Let's go.
Okay. You guys standing here for a moment, sort of discussing, examining the draconic runes, the arcane nature of it, knowing that it's draconic, knowing that it's abjuration magic. Artyom points that out, and Gorham sort of racking your brain on different stone designs and everything that dwarves do. I am trying my best to fucking but all three of you putting your heads together, sort of looking at the architecture of it, the magics of it. This seems to have Argonessian roots. Argonessian, if you will. Argonessian, for those that don't know in our campaign here, is a country of dragons. It is unheard of by most people. Myth, rumors, entirely unexplored by the population of Corvair. It's not like Zendrick where people go out and try to explore it. But Argonessian is a where the dragons call home. That's what you get with those checks.
Shit.
All right. So, shit. So yeah, whatever put it here seems like they were draconic in nature, so fuck.
So we still have no fucking idea what they do. just that they're draconic in nature?
So far, yes.
I mean, they
Okay,
seem to
fuck
be
it. I'd touch it.
they seem to be
Ow.
angled inward,
I'm just gonna
so
put my hand on the obelisk. See if
if
anything
they're angled inward, it could be just as well to keep something in rather than warding things out.
It's cold.
It's cold. Bad's
Like-
happened yet.
Milo frozen as he's just like mid lunge to stop Gandalf.
Oh. Well, that's good, I guess.
Koshik
don't
is
have
gonna smack Ganwin in the back of the head.
We don't have a ton of time to waste. We only have so much oil.
This is through. Let's go. Let's get away from these landmarks. I'm just going to
Get past
Pat
them as fast as
Gandalf.
possible.
pat Gandalf on the shoulder and just as stupidly just walk past them bitches.
Yeah. We're just gonna go where you're going on through.
Walk past them. No issues.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Dario
Can't pass
stops
my
for a
trace.
moment.
Can't pass
Sticks
my
a hand
trace.
through.
Hey.
Sticks the rest
Falls
of his
off.
body through. You guys mentioned that he might not be able to pass through.
He
So.
just disintegrates as he passes through the bear. Solves that problem. Nice.
Little did we know Idro was messaging him the whole time. He's like, "Hey, the obelisk, bro, don't pass it. I'm warning you." We were homies once.
Alright, well. So we keep an eye out now. Make sure nothing that may have been alerted to our presence shows up.
All right. Let's get going then.
Yeah. We're still about a day away from the lair or whatever of the Kraken's Bane. But we don't know how far their territory stretches. Or what they consider theirs.
From the stories that I hear, sort of looks over at you. We will hear them long before we see anything.
Great.
They say the lands around Kraken's Bane lair cries themselves, so who
Let's
knows?
keep moving then.
Maybe it's just legend. I'm sure it is.
Right.
Yes.
Totally. Nothing to
Like
worry
his
about
optimism.
whatsoever.
As you guys are walking through, you start to see glints of something sort of reflecting off of this dim light down underneath the snow. And these obelisks do not stop along the coast every 60 foot. You guys continue walking. These glints become more frequent further to your left, a little bit inland. Small glints of light that catch the little bit of dim light that you guys have. It seems to be reflecting it off. Your eyes adjusting to darkness after a couple of days on Maybar. Picking these things up. And then you see a giant fuck off cavern in the middle of this cliffside.
Well,
That's probably bad.
the word nope comes to mind.
How
So-
big is fuck off cavern?
Give me a perception check.
Sure, I'll
God.
join in on that. Give you advantage.
16.
Or I guess a straight roll. Sorry.
Oh, you're wait.
Yeah.
Oh. I will roll a singular dice then. Hope it is not worse than a 5. Jesus Christ, please. In the tray. Okay, straight roll is a 28.
Hey.
40, 45 feet across. Maybe the same tall, a little bit shorter, maybe 35 feet tall.
45, okay. That's pretty fucking big. So like 45 each, all about the same across. I figure
About the same.
about the same. Ooh boy. And we're still ways away from the Kraken's main place.
Correct.
Any thoughts on what might live in there? Just addressing everybody present.
I assume something undead. I can commune with nature if you want me to try and see if there's something undead in there. Easy answer, yes.
I think the odds are good that there's undead like everywhere on this fucking island. That's kind of the sense you got when you did commune with nature yesterday, right? It was like there's undead fucking everywhere. Like this basically doesn't do much for us for specifics.
I mean, I don't know if it would be within the realms of the spell to be like, oh, okay, I can sense that there's a giant Dracono-Lich in that cave. I don't know if I tried to focus in, if it's like, hey, we're in an area warded by dragons in the realm of undeath with a giant cave. That's the first thing that comes to mind for me.
You are. I'm trusting you to play your character. So there's not a role associated with connecting those things. I think that is all a fair assessment.
No, I'm like, that's just me out of character. Like, that's what I assume.
Right.
So it could also be like a giant, I don't know, fucking cave of, saber-tooths, or I'm sorry,
Right.
saber teeth that are in there, or any kind of other terrible things.
Hold
It
on.
does clarify in the spell. It says, for example, you could determine the location of powerful undead in the area. So
Community with nature takes
theoretically, that
like
means
10 minutes to cast.
Yeah.
I say theoretically, that means if it was a powerful end there, you would know that.
Yeah. You want to take another 10 minutes to cast Commune with Nature just to know? I mean, we might be able to at least see if it's a group of undead things or one giant, extraordinarily powerful undead thing, maybe.
Yeah, I feel like that could be an important distinction to know.
All right.
You'll go ahead and start doing that. While he does that, I'm gonna burn a spell slot to use Primeval Awareness.
Okay.
And it straight up just to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
Shit.
It's all of them. So I know I'm gonna detect undead. I'm
Mhm.
mostly wanting to see if I detect dragons
Okay.
within a mile of us.
You detect undead within a mile of you.
Just undead. Okay. Okay. I honestly don't know if Draco Liches even show up as dragons in these kind of magics, but I wanted to check. But all right, at the very least, and that lasts for I think a minute. It'll last for a minute since I only have a first level spell slot. I'll just keep it running, I guess, for the whole time, for that full minute, just in case.
Yeah.
It does ton of good, but at the very least, there's only undead. None of the other shit.
Yeah, and as I'm setting it up, I would send Beric in there, but since there's nothing alive in this entire area, the first chitter would send anything in there off.
Are you casting Communion with Nature?
Indeed.
All right. Can I get everybody else to roll me stealth checks, please?
Absolutely. And while he's casting Community Nature, we do not have Pass Without a Trace, correct?
Can you ritually cast things while concentrating?
I just assumed.
Yes, as long as it is not also a concentration spell.
Is Communion with Nature concentration?
No, it is not. It is. Oh, it doesn't even have. Well, once you cast it, it's just in that moment. So it's an instantaneous, actually. So,
okay. So we do have Pass Without a Trace.
Correct.
Yeah.
32 for me.
24.
Apparently the dice is weighted tonight. That's the third 19.
Mine was not very good this time. Thanks.
You heard him, Kent's a cheater.
Hell
I got the weight
Um,
at 32.
For I was wrong. Apparently, concentration is part of the ritual. Your concentration is freed up
Okay.
once the ritual is concluded.
So,
Oh. So we
22.
do not have pass without a trace.
22. So minus 10 to everything you just told me.
So yeah. also 20.
14.
14.
So Gorham rolled a 9.
Okay.
And Bercy rolled a 16.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Sneaky
Oh.
boy. Sneaky boy.
Gorham is a fucking shadow compared to Milo right now.
Damn.
What'd you roll, Milo?
Oh, okay. It's not a 1. Could be worse.
It was a nat 1 plus 2.
Oh,
Or a total, the total of 3.
fuck.
Gotcha.
You trip and fall.
Crowley and Azur,
11 plus 8, 19.
19.
Fucking.
Without a trace, only a 27.
27.
Jesus Christ.
18 for master.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Sneaky dragon.
Milo, you rolled a natural 1. I would
Yes.
like you to describe to me why that natural 1 happened and what sounds or visuals Milo is doing to produce such a thing.
He says, "You'll pave the path to hell yourself, player."
That's fair.
Yeah, I think what Gandalf is describing is probably a pretty good way to do it. He was looking up at the cave, took a couple steps, and took a fall on some rocks. Not enough to cause any damage, but man, was it loud.
One thing you didn't install, not really necessary in Sharn. Boots that help you climb on ice. You slip. And it's a nice little slide. The oh shit echoes out into the night. The clanging of metal as it scrapes against ice and rock. And that's when you hear it, Milo. From the cave. At first, it starts out as 2 small pinpoints of fire deep in the cave. You lie on your back, no more than 60 feet away from the mouth of this cave, trying to get a better look. Steps into the edge of your dark vision. At the mouth, near the mouth of the cave, you see a massive skeletal dragon head. And I would like everyone here to roll initiative.
Oh, fuck me!
Milo, you stupid bitch.
Blame the dice.
I'm just gonna say I rolled a natural 20 plus 13, so it was gonna be very, very hard.
Oh, fuck.
So
Fuck, what?
don't blame
Nice.
it too hard.
13?
Correct.
Holy shit! Oh god. Yo, man, he didn't tell us there was a Draco Lich on this island. What the fuck?
She is
Could just be an
low.
undead dragon.
It could just be an undead dragon. Sure.
Does it look like it has a phylactery somewhere?
I think, yeah.
Does it look like it has a phylactery somewhere?
Jesus.
Where are you?
If I could go ahead
No.
and get everybody while
Fuck.
you're rolling initiative to also launch Tailspire for me.
Oh, fuck.
And I sure am glad you reminded us to update, because I almost didn't.
Man,
Same.
What do you want, Cat?
God damn it.
how many hit points you guys think a Draco Lich has?
More than
Oh,
one.
I don't know what
More
that
than one? Oh, yeah, that's a pretty
No.
good guess, man. That's pretty
No.
true.
At least
Facts.
5.
At least a
Facts.
couple.
At least a couple. That's fair. I'm hearing a lot of winning answers.
Oh no.
What's up?
So I don't like this. That's all.
I am afraid.
Y'all are making a lot of assumptions right now.
Oh, I don't. I'm just saying Draco Lich because Draco Liches are scary as shit. But it's a big bone dragon, and regardless of what its actual stat block is, that's horrifying. Also, you said plus 13 to its perception, so that just makes me
Correct.
just about piss
We
myself. Like,
I'm
Alright.
sure they don't have any death magic. We'll be fine.
Correct.
thanks, man.
Reduce its HP down to 0. It will be
That's a good
A-okay.
strat. Good strat. How to win D&D. Reduce your enemy's HP to 0.
Got him.
All right.
Noted.
Well,
The Murder Hobo's Guide to D&D.
should have
Reduce their
listened to my
HP to
own
0.
advice. But I had to restart. That's right. I had Telespire ready to launch, but
I feel that.
fucking computer crashed. If I can go ahead and get initiative from everybody, starting with 25 to 20.
20.
22. Fucking finally. Rolled at the double digits.
Okay.
Same. You know, for the
21.
first time in a minute.
21. Had to give this bitch the beans.
All right. Give those 3 to me again. Our team, Gandalf and Azur.
22 for Gandalf.
Okay. 22 Gandalf. Our team.
20.
Okay, so we go Gandalf, Azur.
Buzz buzz.
Biggest vibrate.
Azure.
Azure.
The police.
RTM. 22-15.
19.
19. Okay. Damn, guys.
We're doing pretty good. This is looking pretty solid so far. Good job, guys.
All right. 15 to 10.
A big old 12.
13, baby.
13 from Gorham. 12 from Koshik. So we got Gorham, then Koshik.
I think Crowley had to run AFK.
Probably had to
Looks
run
like it.
AFK.
Looks
Okay.
like it.
All right. No worries then. So is everybody in here?
Mm-hmm.
I am.
Okay, wonderful. I'm going to go ahead and put our wonderful, wonderful Hero Forge models out here. Milo the closest. Milo just disappeared. Hello?
Oh, I'm not on the map.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I don't think he has summoned us quite yet.
I have not.
My
Interesting.
Tailspire just crashed.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Try launching it again.
SMH. You don't
I
get
am
to
relaunching it.
participate in the fight. That's how. Sorry, I don't make the rules. No XP for Milo.
I'm going to be looking very hard at Gandalf to see which weapon he goes for before trying to take
I'm
my
not getting
action.
close to that thing, dude. Fuck
Okay.
you.
Good. That means we can go bright.
Is it still the time of day, DM, where it's dim light or is it dark?
It is still dim light right now.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. I'm not.
I'll be right
I
back.
can't be invisible in dim light anyway.
Oh yeah, there's not like there's any tree covers or anything for you to like.
Right. Yeah, to go.
Fuck. For some
That's
reason,
rough.
Milo is broken, I
Fucking
think.
cast darkness on myself. Fuck, I
Yeah.
can't see, but they can't see me either. Ninja vanish.
Okay, weird. GM tools.
Oh, that is one thing
And-
I have been doing. DM is RGM has been casting dark vision on himself a little
Okay.
after lunch and waking up every day. So just 2 seconds level spell slots coming off.
I'm missing someone. I have Azur, Gandalf, Artyom, Koshik, Gorham. I need Crowley on here. Where did Crowley go?
Where's Bursty?
I'll put
Bursty.
Bursty on here in a second as well. I thought I had Bursty as a unique creature, but apparently not, or I deleted him accidentally.
Peeg.
Peeg.
He's been AFK for a couple games.
He has been, but that's okay. We'll get him on here. Thank you guys for being patient with us as we get this together.
Yeah.
Hurry up, nerd.
God damn.
We're gonna set Bursty size to large. We're going to
I've signed my own death warrant used by everybody.
You've sealed your fate.
seal your
So
fate.
choke
Okay,
Death.
let's go ahead and summon our players, and we'll also summon our stream.
Chosen the way of pain. Cave.
Oh, is there?
I'm just saying, man, it's a dragon. That means it's got a horde, right?
Azure is real big on the screen.
I got wide.
Yeah, you did. Oh, I DC'd for a second. That's fine. We're all good here. We're fine.
Uh-oh.
Everything's A-okay. Crowley, can I get you to roll initiative for me, please? And launch
Certainly.
Tailspire for us.
Bone drag.
Read it.
Fucking, we're being DM'd by Hal 9000 right now.
Okay,
That's a 24
fourth
for
time is the
initiative.
charm.
You said fourth time is the charm?
Yeah, finally got in.
Launch.
Okay, you got in? All right, I will summon everybody once again. There you go. Everybody on here.
Can't you weren't wrong.
What?
All of you,
Picture you posted.
go ahead and
We're wrong.
place yourselves
Yeah.
where
Right?
you think you would be. Milo, you can be no further than 60 feet with that natural one from this point right here. So I'll go ahead and draw that for you.
Holy shit, he has to be that close.
Correct.
Oh god.
How far back do we have to be?
All right, I am now. In
If you
the
think you
game.
would be right there by Milo, go ahead and put yourself by Milo. I trust you guys to make those decisions.
My screen says waiting on GM.
Okay, I'll go ahead and summon you.
I figured rocks or something. Keep an eye on
And
stuff
Crowley,
while
what was
we're-
that initiative?
24.
24. Gandalin, what was yours? Remind me.
Mine was a 22.
Okay, so Crowley.
Hey, yo.
Hey yo.
When you get a chance, DM. Where's Mazurth?
I got you. Give me just a second.
I'm lost in that the pig. Oh,
I'm lost
at it,
in
look
that
at-
pig. Oh.
Look at that pig. Oh, I was like, there's a book underneath Bercy. I'm like, oh yeah, that's where you're
I'm lost in the pig.
It was like,
Underneath Mercy.
there's a book down there. What the Bercy been reading.
He's got yeah. He's a smart boy.
What was your initiative cost? I'm sorry, not what's your initiative. What is your dexterity?
My dexterity, I believe, is 14. It is 14.
14. Give me
Yes,
a
sir.
quick flat D20 roll.
That D20, it's
Sure.
a gold one, and it's another 10.
Okay.
That was weird. I kind of just dropped the die back where it was.
All right. You guys are very close to Milo.
That's a fucking. Apparently, everybody said, "Yeah, what's up, homie?"
Got my boy.
Players, do not look at the stream. Jesus
Noted.
Oh.
Christ.
Oh. You you shocked me there for a second because my brain processed that as screen. I'm like, where am I supposed to look?
Look away! Avert your
Ah.
eyes.
Dario right behind you.
Ooh, what does he look like on Tailspire? Oh, he's this
got
long-haired boy.
Lovely hair. Hell yeah, he looks unhappy to be here.
I mean,
Thank God he's got a new model.
oh yeah, I would be able to take him seriously with another one.
Okay. We have our initiative rolled. As our big boy steps out of the cave.
Oh shit.
Oh, he don't be big
Oh,
though.
no. It's
Lord.
bipedal.
It's got two pedals.
You see, as it does its bony form, with the exception of like black charcoal bits of negative energy, it looks like black sparks in its hollow eye sockets. Necrotic energy sort of shrouds its wings and its rib cage. And starting us off is going to be Crowley.
FYI, I don't know if you put the guy on the board or not, but I cannot see.
Zoom around your little green slider real quick.
Just shaking the entire.
I don't see how you don't see him, because he there.
You're right there.
He sees you.
Is he entirely out of
Oh,
the
he
cave
there.
yet?
He's like at the mouth of the cave, but he's too big to. I
Anyway.
guess maybe I could lay him prone.
It's just, yeah, shove him back in there.
Crowley's gonna take
Alright,
his turn.
I looked at the stream, so okay. I can't see it on my Tailspire, but I can see it on the stream.
Crowley's going to give everyone an inspiration.
Okay. Are you
With a-
including Dario in that?
Yeah,
Very well. For some reason,
I'll give him the inspiration to kill Gandalf. Why not?
That's fucked up.
Jesus. All right. I don't know why, but some of my unique creatures are broken, so I have to. Mazurth.
What?
Ah! That's a big dragon.
He's a big fella. Hell
Mazurth
yeah.
is
a little
large.
bit.
Is Mazurth large or medium?
My goodness, Mazurth, you've grown. No, he's medium
He's medium. Okay, thank you.
for now.
He gets large later.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Lamb.
All right.
Okay. All right, Crowley, you give everybody inspiration.
Yeah, I rolled a 19 on Spirited Inspiration for the performance.
Okay, awesome.
And I'm just gonna do this thing where I just, mosey on to the right, a little bit more to the right, actually behind this rock. Cool.
Sure.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. All right. Taking some cover, giving your team inspiration. Ending your turn there. That's going to bring us to Gandalf and Azur. You're on deck.
Okay. So big fuck off dragon
Correct.
made of bones.
Correct.
No fleshy bits anywhere. It doesn't look like.
You don't see any fleshy bits. You see necrotic
Fantastic.
bits.
I hope that means it doesn't have a breath weapon. If it can't breathe, can it really breathe an element out of?
I bet it can fly too. So
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can just use my movement just to clamber up on these rocks.
Yeah, give me a quick acrobatics check.
Uh-oh.
he said,
Skill checks are still a dangerous time for me.
"Oh no."
Oof. At disadvantage, that's an 11.
With an 11, yeah, it takes. I'm gonna say,
Takes a second.
what's your movement speed?
45.
45. We're gonna say that takes up 30 feet of that movement. You got 15 feet of movement left.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna get up here, so I just want to make sure I had a good line of sight, like over all of my friends.
Mm-hmm.
And
You need. You probably need the bow. On
I
your
have it.
character.
I have it. I went ahead and
You added it. Okay, perfect.
I got you. Which I am going to unsling the blood bow now. And man, we're gonna take it for a quick test drive.
All right.
Um,
Fall right.
So, all right. So I am going to be taking the attack action. So I'm going to gain an additional attack from Dread Ambusher
Okay.
for this. I'm going to go to draw that bow, and as I pull back one of those arrows in Karnathi, I'm just going to say, pain. And we're going to take some shots here.
Okay.
Which that double check that, because that gives me
1d12 plus
First-
1.
It's
Plus-
and then a +1 to the attack as well. So that
Correct.
this attack is at a +12 to hit. So that first attack is a 19.
19 just hits.
Just hits. Awesome. So that is D8 plus 1d12. Do you want those numbers separately by any chance? Oh no, it's all piercing damage. I'm sorry.
Correct.
I'm being dumb. 4, 7, 8. That's 15 points of piercing damage on the first shot.
Okay.
And why not? We're gonna dump some damage. I'm gonna activate the 5 health cost for. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you I'm doing it for all 3 shots. So I'm
Okay.
spending 15 health on this first 3 attacks.
Gotcha.
Second attack. That one is a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
That one's for 6, 12, 30, 20 for damage. 20 points of piercing damage.
20. Okay.
And the last shot, which will have an additional 1d8 damage, as it is the Dread Ambusher attack.
Gotcha.
And that one is a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
Oof, fuck. 8, 9. Plus the D8, the second D8. 9, 15, 23 points of piercing damage on the last attack.
All right.
And so I take 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage to you as you reach back in where you had cut your hand the night before to make the bowstring, and as you do, blood is pulled along with the arrow, and each shot making them a bit longer, like a javelin each time. You get each time pain, and it draws more blood out of the wound from the night before.
Okay.
I hate that.
And then we're gonna see how.
Hey DM, can you resummon me to the board real quick?
Yeah.
I am then going to use my bonus action before I end my turn to just kind of, as if I'm going to step off the side of the rock, like to drop down, as melt into some condensed shadow and shadow step to this square back here by this rock.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Make it over there without issue.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Ending Gandalf's turn there. That's going to bring us to Azur. And then Artyom, you're on deck.
All right. Let's see. Where are we at? Yeah, sure, that's fine. First off, we're going to use a bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on this bitch.
Okay. Bonus action.
And then not putting any ammo into it, just shoo shoo.
Mm-hmm.
Letting the bow produce its own ammunition.
Okay.
Let's see. For a 19
19 hits.
to hit. Which one of these? For 7 magical piercing damage and 5 radiant damage.
Okay. All right.
Second attack, a 15.
15 misses. Arrow shoots out, hits one of the ribs, and it just splinters off into energy. Some of the necrotic shroud just sort of absorbing the light from it. Anything else for your turn?
That'll be it.
All right. Ending your turn there. It's going to use a legendary action.
Oh! That's not good. Oh, that's a lot of movement, huh?
Hey, fuck off.
Lands right there.
Hey, go away.
It's
Okay.
just the movement?
Yep. Artyom, your turn.
My turn. Okay. Shit. Well, that changes things just a smidgen. So I'm going to move 1 step there, 2 step there, and in the middle of my movement, I'm gonna pull out a little magnifying lens from my pocket, and I am going to say a few magic words before my hand erupts into light, and then the rest of my body erupts into light, kind of fueling elemental fire through this glass into a sunbeam while shape-shifting into an elemental, and then using the rest of my movement to get into its square.
Okay. You should be able to morph yourself into
Oh,
a
yeah.
fire elemental.
Oh, let's go.
Where's it at? Morphs. Hey, look at me.
Let's fucking go. That's so cool. Do you get to fire the sunbeam on the term you cast it?
Yes.
Hell
Because it's an action to shoot out the beam, and the beam is actually a 60-foot line, so it shoots out, and then I follow past it, and there's still a 60-foot beam. I guess either stopping on it or going through it. So it would be angled probably back towards. Well, I can just just going that way.
Okay, so rolling up with the sunbeam, and go ahead and tell me the specifics on sunbeam.
It has to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage if it's an undead or an ooze.
Okay.
Let me roll some d8s real quick.
Pretty good con. 22.
22. Okay. With disadvantage?
Yes.
Yikes. 6.
That's scary.
16.
That's 11 con save.
God damn, dude.
So that is 21 points of damage. So it takes 10 radiant damage.
Okay.
And I am within its space. So it's 1d10 fire damage.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Roll a 2.
2 fire damage. All right.
That's my whole turn.
Sunbeam goes off. Dario immediately steps away from you, and steps off to the side. Is using one of his legendary actions to step over here, and away from Sunbeam.
Good call, Dario. Good call.
Oh fuck. JPEG.
That's fair.
His eyes just get real big. He's like, "Whoa."
Correct, and is not going to risk that, but stands behind Milo now. All right. Your arm erupting in that sunbeam, covering the rest of your body, fire elemental rushing up under this creature. Sort of just wind blowing through its bones, giving you different whistle sounds, like this weird dissonance as it does. Let's see.
Yeah,
Okay.
Dario does not want to get close to me.
No, he does not. Trying to make sure that's. Hey, that's. I need it to originate from his square if I can, please. There we go.
I like this music you got going on.
Yeah. Artyom, Bursty, and Gorham, please make Constitution saving throws for me, please.
Oh, he's got a pretty good con. Nice. Might not be enough, but not bad. It's really, you're like, oh, that's pretty good, and then you're like, oh, he had a plus 13, so it's probably not pretty good.
Okay, so Gorham rolled a 28.
Success.
17.
Fail.
Oh, wait, am I within 5 feet of Gorham?
You are in the dragon's space, so no.
Oh, okay. I thought he was like right there next to me.
Bursty rolled a nat 20, plus 4 from me, and what is his plus 3 from himself?
Okay. As this wind passes through and sort of gets corrupted by this necrotic energy, it starts reverberating around your form, Artyom, and even out to you and Bursty. Artyom, you take 21 points of thunder damage. Gorham and Bursty, you take 10.
Ow.
Right.
Wowza.
Oh no.
All right.
My earbud got yanked out my ear. How much damage was that?
300.
No, thank you.
8 billion.
All right. Ending that, and is going to bring it. Anything else for your turn, Artyom? Was that it for your turn?
Oh, yeah. No.
Okay, all right. Make sure. Dario moved out of the way, and he is not getting near you. Sort of calls out, there's not much I can do with sunlight around. That has to go away, or I will not be able to help. and he will ready an action to grab onto a flying thing if it comes by to assist him. That's it right now. I don't think there's anything he can fucking do right now.
He's a pirate, right? Where's his gun?
Where's his gun?
Where's the flintlock?
Look out, he's got a
Bow.
gun.
Fuck it, maybe I can
Man just
do something.
pulls out a fucking AK.
He reaches his hand up and like pulls down, and you hear some howls in the distance.
Hell yeah.
Very well. Ending his turn, that's going to bring us to Milo and Gorham. You're on deck.
All right. So, like, kind of half stumbling after it comes launching itself out of the cave, he is going to awkwardly hustle over in this direction while, like, frantically pulling a strange glass orb out of one of his bandolier pouches. And then kind of like, 5 feet down. There you go. And kind of getting next to the big rock, he's going to plant his bolter on the ground, kind of point it upward at an angle, and drop the glass tube into the barrel with a thunk.
This is mortar
It's gonna
fire.
go sailing up.
Got a fucking
Yep.
mortar. Mortar fire is very historically inaccurate.
He casts shatter.
Okay, casting shatter on this thing.
Yep,
All right.
right on its head.
Gotcha.
God damn it, Milo.
And what kind of saving throw is that?
It is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Uh, 27.
That makes it. It takes 19 halved, so yeah, 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Okay.
Thunder damage, if that matters.
It does not. You funk comes out, lands right on top of its head, shatters. You see a small crack just in the forehead, like, of this skull. Snatches its head back over towards you. All right. Anything else for your turn there, Milo?
Could you spawn my drone on the space that I was, please?
I can fucking try.
You have so much shit.
I don't. It's not. I wouldn't mind if my unique creatures were working, but they're not for some reason.
Oh, that's annoying.
Like, I'm trying to. They're just disappearing every time I set them, so I gotta fucking remake them apparently. Jesus Christ. I think I pulled that thing from traps. So yes.
Yeah, it was the little crossbow trap.
Nice.
Little dude.
Hell yeah.
And then he's teensy.
Yeah. I got something. Oh, I did not mean to.
Okay.
Oh, well. Fly.
Actually, if you want to like leave him big, that means the pew pew does more damage, right? If it's bigger.
No.
Bigger pew pew. Damn it.
Apparently, I'm also struggling because I can't see him.
God damn. Milo went blind. Like,
Oh, okay, there it is.
You got him? Okay, there you go.
It once you started moving it, it popped in.
It's because you're behind the rock, I think.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
line of sight.
Line of sight stuff. Yep. All right. Anything else for your turn, Milo?
It's gonna shoot at it.
Yeah. Roll it.
It's scuttling around like a teeny tiny turret right now instead of flying around.
Pew pew. Pew pew.
This little bastard's attack bonus. These days, I'll be smart and have it on a note card right nearby.
It should be your spell attack.
My spell attack. That will be a 22.
Hits.
All right. Big 1d4 plus. That'll be 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Probably need to write
Force
that down.
damage.
Not gonna remember that. Little drone aims. See a fingernail pop off.
It's got fingernails.
Yes.
That's
Instead of-
probably actually a really, really expensive fingernail that just got plopped up. You can probably sell that for a decent amount of
I'm
money.
gonna say, is it? You say fingernail, and I'm like, now I'm like, it's got big old human hands instead of like dragon claws, and I'm just like,
Claw pops off.
I
the-
hate everything
little-
about
little-
what you just said.
yeah,
pinky
that's
claw.
why it weirded me out. I'm like, ugh.
Ending your
It
turn
looks
there,
like one of the-
Milo. Gorham, you're up, and then Koshik, you're on deck.
And
Yeah.
last thing was.
what's up?
Oh wait, never mind. I
Okay.
used my bonus action to fire from the drone.
All right, so I'm within 10 feet of him, right?
It's weird because I have him flying right now. I think so. You may need to. He has a fucky like. Let me make him not fly real quick. So he's in this area. Artyom is in this area, and also Artyom's also a 10. I think so. Like if you move like half an inch over, you'd be within 10 feet. You have plenty of movement to get there. I'm just trying to think with Artyom being a large creature under his legs and in his space, how that works. But let's say you can swing upwards and like crack a rib if that's what you're going for.
Yeah. So use my bonus action. Alright, you big beastie. Hope you're ready to die again. And swear a vow of enmity against him.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna start swinging.
All right, go for it.
All right, first hit, first attack is an 18 plus some things. 18 plus 11.
Artyom, take back 11 hit points. Get back 11 hit points.
Okay.
Get back 11 hit points. What was your attack roll, Gorham?
29.
Hits. Roll the damage.
Man, math is hard, dude.
I feel that.
I'm kind of stupid. Oh yeah, I forgot. How do I? Yeah. So here comes the bludgeoning. I'm gonna smite as well.
Okay.
Third level smite. So bludgeoning damage. Slam it into Azure. 17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then whew. He is undead, correct?
Correct.
So it should be 68.
Woo! Big smite.
Uh-oh.
Big smite.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh. Where's Gandalin?
What's up?
Where you at? I'm gonna roll these at you.
I'm back here on this rock.
I missed.
Oh my god, he's so far out there. I just realized he was like, I'm out.
I was like, I'm gonna separate from the group just in case it does have a breath weapon, and then it went to the other side. And I was like, oh, fuck.
That's 28 radiant damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And I'm gonna use my second attack.
Go for it.
Kazoo. Ooh, this one's not as good. Even with advantage. 17.
17 misses, actually.
Bollocks.
Anything else for your turn?
I smite anyway. I'm just kidding. I'm aware that this will probably incur an attack of opportunity, but me and Bursty are leaving.
Okay.
Bursty, we are leaving.
Bursty, we are leaving. We're going over here. Oh.
Whoa, whoa.
High Gorham, Bursty low. That's a 3.
Goodbye, Bursty.
Leave Bursty alone.
He's got the
Gonna be-
helmet. You can't do this to him.
It's gonna be a helmet just Spinning on the ground.
Just
Was
lands
it
on my head.
17 hit Bursty?
Pretty sure it does. He's got yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's fine. He's fine. He's only taken 10 damage so far.
He doesn't have
He's
a lot
got
of
at least 12 HP.
Bursty takes 13 points of slashing damage.
Oh, he's he's
There he
good.
goes.
Nice.
He's fine.
Nice.
You hear a sad snuffling.
Oh.
All right.
He's a...
And in your turn there, that's going to bring us to Kaushik. What are you doing?
Okay. This is probably going to be awfully stupid because I know this son of a bitch has a insane wisdom, but I would like to use my action to use my channel divinity turn undead.
Okay. I am going to say that Kaushik
Mhm.
is very well aware that turn undead
Mhm.
would not work if I'm not mistaken. Read me the
Ah.
specifics of turn undead though.
Okay.
Because I think there is a CR cap on it, is there not?
As an
That's only on
action,
destroy.
you
On
present your
destroy.
whole. Yeah, it only works on. It only on destroyed. There's a CR cap,
Okay, give me a second.
which is my. Well, I don't know what the threshold for level 12 is.
It's I think there should be a chart. I don't know if it puts it on your character sheet in D&D Beyond.
I don't. Oh, there is. Yeah. For it's 2 or lower for 11th level, or between 11 and 14.
Okay, but you're just trying to turn it. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just doing the turn undead.
Okay.
Be gone, thought.
Landed on my keyboard.
What would she know that if it takes damage, it would end the effect, right? I mean, she'd know that, right?
Yes.
Oh,
you know
Kaushik
that.
would probably know that. Brittany didn't know that, so.
Yeah, it's on
'cause
fire.
Brittany can't
Yeah,
read.
it's currently on fire.
Okay, so Brittany's gonna change Kaushik's mind,
Okay.
actually. So don't roll that die.
Okay.
Okay. Instead, Kashish.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Kashish.
Shish kebab is within, I'm sure, 120 feet of this dragon that's sitting directly in front of her, or this skeleton that's sitting directly in front of her. So she's gonna hit him with a sick, nasty little 5th level fucking bing bong guiding bolt.
Okay. Roll it.
Okay. That is a 9 + 9 for 18.
18 does not hit.
Oh! What if I roll again?
What if
And it's a
you
12 + 9.
have inspiration?
You yeah, I was about.
Oh, do I have inspiration?
Yeah, that was what I was about to remind everybody in chat. Remember,
Oh.
everybody has a bardic inspiration right now.
What is that, D4?
D10.
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 I have a
okay.
portent that's a 3.
D4.
I'll portent that attack for you.
Sorry.
No big deal.
So it's an it's an 18 plus a D10. It was 18, yeah, plus a D10, which the D10 landed on a 9. So it is 18 plus 9.
That will hit.
Okay, sick nasty. And that is going to be, I said 5th level, right? Yeah. Guiding bolt will do a little cast. That's a lot of ones. Oh, that's a total of 22 radiant damage.
22. Gotcha.
Yeah. That's a lot of ones. That's 4 ones.
What?
That sucked.
Is
It was 4 ones, then a 3, 4, 5, and 6, I believe, if I read that correctly before they disappeared.
All right. Reaching out, sending a guiding bolt its direction, sort of cracks off one of its ribs. But some of that energy sort of sticks onto it, lighting it up in the darkness. So it's
Okay.
a little bit easier to hit. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, and then as my bonus action, I would like to cast my 1st level. I want to use my chromatic orb.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I want to do more fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can choose. And so that's. Is there is it because of the dragon mark that the spell attack bonus is different because it says +5 instead of +9?
Yeah,
It's because
it's your,
of the dragon mark?
con
Okay.
modifier.
I just want,
instead
yeah,
of,
okay, cool.
wisdom.
I just wanted to make sure that wasn't incorrect. I didn't hit him.
You didn't hit.
No. In fact, I rolled a nat 1, so I probably hit myself for a total
You're
of
now
6.
glowing. Or wait. Oh no.
I'm on fire.
You drop the orb on your foot.
Kaushik, if I'm not mistaken, if you want to read your aberrant dragon mark, I'm pretty sure there's another part to when you cast chromatic orb.
I think you get to choose whether that goes off.
Oh, what?
Yeah, there's a thing on there for whenever you cast your mark spell that you can.
Okay.
There's a thing you can choose to do if you so desire.
Okay,
Right.
give me 1 second. Oh, my eyeballs hurt.
Also, did you roll that attack roll at advantage since it is
I did not know.
guiding bolted? So you get to roll 1 more d20 to
Oh.
see if that's a natural.
Oh,
So
okay.
she gave herself advantage. There you go. Thank you for reminding me.
Who
Fuck,
the fuck
I-
is over here
keep
gathering
forgetting about
d6s
that.
on my face?
That one's probably not gonna hit. Yeah, that's an 18 total. It's the same as what it ended up. Yeah,
Same
not
thing.
hitting, unfortunately.
It's not a
Let me
natural
read
1
this.
though.
It's
But you're
not.
not lighting yourself on fire.
Yeah, that's good. Where's my dragon mark? I'm looking in my features and traits here. Dragon mark, dragon mark, dragon mark.
Does
Sorry,
Guiding
sorry.
Bolt only work
Because
for the next
spell
attack
use
or the
on
next
your hit
attack that
die.
hits?
It's the
Roll
next
it.
attack.
Because
Okay.
spell, you roll a hit die.
While you're
Oh
looking
no, I
at
don't.
that-
I don't. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Thank you.
You hold your arm out, your guiding bolt flies off as normal, and then you feel an energy. You start willing an energy to pulse from your arm. Those lines that look like blood trickling down your arm go from a scar-like pink to a deep crimson red, almost black, as it shoots out a ball. Unfortunately, still missing.
Yeah. Kaushik's just gonna go. Still learning how to use this, I guess. That's her excuse for missing.
There you
Great
go.
success.
Anything else for your turn, Kaushik?
No, that's gonna be it.
Okay. That brings us to its turn.
Oh hell yeah! Here it comes. Big damage.
Bone dragon.
3 fire damage.
I need everybody but Gandalin to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Yeah, you thought that was dumb all the way out here. It was strategic.
Gonna
That
Great
was a
success.
good roll, thankfully. You said
flash
wisdom.
of genius that real quick.
You said wisdom saving throw.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
Everybody remember your inspiration if necessary.
Okay, let's go down my line. RTM.
26.
Success. Milo.
21.
Success.
Nice.
Kaushik.
25.
Success. Azur.
$20, 30, 20.
Success. Gorham.
19 for Gorham, 14 for Bursty.
Okay. The only one that failed was Bursty.
But I had can Bursty use inspiration?
Good question.
I don't know. Is the answer?
He could be inspired.
Inspired.
He's a good boy.
He's a little.
Snort, 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 snort.
Subtitle: Are you really gonna let this happen to me, Jones?
I want this
Um,
dragon obliterated. That's what he said.
Give me a second. I'm looking up rules.
Oh, and do I need to roll one for Mazarth as well?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, hey, look at that. Roll a
Yeah.
natural 20 for him.
It's creature.
Hell yeah.
So
Great,
yeah.
try to use-
Yeah, you
try to use
can.
inspiration on
He
mine.
has inspiration.
All right, Gandalin, blow on this dice for me.
God damn
Done.
it.
All right, I'm gonna assume you blew on it.
I did.
What'd you blow on it? Fucking spit! You spit on that dice.
Okay, so Bursty still fails the saving throw, unfortunately. Everybody else
Hey, dummy.
succeeds. Someone make a noise for me real quick.
Oh,
Thank you.
oh.
All right, so poor Bursty, his someone make another noise for me.
Oh.
It's when people mute their mic immediately after they talk. For this, Bursty's speed is half, and he has disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of his next turn. As you see
shit.
necrotic energy hit the ground and spread away from this dragon, and it starts to like reach within you and you see bits of like ethereal green and blue start to be pulled from your form. This thing is like trying to pull your souls out of your body. And
Copy
then
it.
let's see. Artyom, go ahead and roll an attack of opportunity.
Oh, hell yeah.
Where's it going? Where will he go?
Hold on. Fire. So many tabs. Okay, what's my bonus to hit? Does 22 hit?
22 does hit.
All right. He maximum damage takes 15 points of fire damage.
15 points of fire damage. Okay.
What the
Simply
dragon
going
doing?
to
What the dragon doing?
Getting ready to give us the breath.
No, it doesn't have lungs. It can't breathe on us, man. Come on.
Motherfucker, it's flying and it ain't
together.
got wings that work.
It's not flying.
It's
It's
lagging.
walking.
Look at where that's originated from. Lag.
Yeah, that's a good call. No. Keep that calling. That was good.
He's used the breath of the bone.
I need Artyom, Kaushik, Dario, the drone, Mazurth, Azur, and Crowley to make
God damn.
dexterity saving throws for me.
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna assume the drone is probably dead anyway.
No, it's fine. It's got evasion, right?
I'm sure this is fire damage. I'll be fine.
Uh-uh.
Oh, I rolled good. We're
It's calcium damage.
calcium damage.
It's
I
coming
rolled
for your
okay, but I'm still scared of it being too low because everything's too low.
It's got a milk breath weapon.
What?
Milk.
What?
It's a milk dragon. Come on.
23, Jones.
Success.
Goddamn.
19.
Success.
18.
Failure.
Goddamn.
Oh, fuck!
No!
DC 19.
I'll go ahead and use my inspiration on that.
Okay.
They said 21 now.
Success.
21. Okay.
Wait. Oh well. I mean, I already said it.
Success.
11.
Failure.
With the drone. Purple Hami.
Shit. I should have been doing math this whole time. Everybody that I have said succeeded right now takes 28 points of necrotic damage.
Mama.
30, 20 for Azor, and 19 for Massive.
2 successes. Both of you take 26 points of
I think 26 or 28.
28 points of fire damage. Or I'm sorry, of necrotic damage. And for those that failed, 56 points of necrotic damage.
The drone.
Don't forget concentration saves or checks.
Man, turns out the drone does have evasion.
It does?
Mhm.
It straight up has evasion. Oh shit! And so it takes.
Oh, but that
28?
wasn't a dexterity saving throw though, so it wouldn't.
Yes,
It was.
It was.
It was.
Oh, it was? Oh, okay. I mean, then yeah, it would have survived. But
Really? It has more than 28 hit points? Holy shit, that thing's tanky.
no, if it succeeds, it takes no damage.
Right. Oh. Did it succeed or fail?
It failed.
Oh.
So it takes
Yeah,
half.
it had an 11. Yeah, which you'll see its little fucking power cord drop to the ground.
Oh shit.
It's like one of the pit droids, and you pop it on the nose. It's done.
Wait, so did you fail or did your droid failed?
Just drone. He didn't have to roll one.
Okay, thank fucking god.
It's got 70 feet of movement left.
Inspiration going like water in this fight.
I don't think I could have made that concentration save if I didn't if I didn't use
Oh,
the
yeah.
inspiration.
I mean, you could have added inspiration to the concentration check.
I did roll really good, but not that good.
It's gonna move
Really?
right there.
Well, it would have been a DC 28 if you had taken
Yeah.
56 points of damage.
Yeah.
Bad. That's pretty rough. Yeah. Down to a DC 14 instead.
I actually rolled a 24, so it might have been enough.
You'd had a pretty good chance. It's a D10.
I actually rolled a 3 on the inspiration though, so it actually would have got me.
Oh, so you'd have lost that fucking sunbeam.
Yeah.
Okay, but you kept Sunbeam up? Sunbeam
Yeah,
still
Sunbeam's
going?
up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No concentration on anything else going on right now. He flies away from you, Artyom, and lands right next to Bursty and Gorham. And that is where he will end his turn right now. That is going to bring us back to the top of the initiative with Crowley. What would you like to do?
I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration again as the spirits fly up.
All right.
Let's see. Let's make a roll. All right. Plus, what is my performance again? Oh, yeah, I make it.
Okay.
No problem. We're good.
Yeah, I think you have to roll a nat 1 or 2. Gain 1, roll a perception check for me, please.
Sure. I don't like that at all, but I got you.
It was a 6. I was worried for a second.
Disadvantage is to 16.
16, you still hear Crowley's music.
I still have the one I got last time, so.
Gotcha. All right.
I'm pretty sure most of them used it, though, so I'm going to cast that.
Most everybody used theirs.
Yeah, as the spirits move up, and I'm going to move around, and I'm going to kneel behind this rock. Hey.
Okay.
Smart man.
Keeping cover. Ending your turn there. That is going to bring us to Gainwin, and Azur, you're on deck.
Mother. Their beach. It moved away from me. Let's see. There you go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. In a straight line. DM.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this thing. Everybody's had a round to kind of wail on it. How's his bones holding up?
He's got some bones chipped away, some bones. He's definitely not bloodied. Because
Okay,
he ain't got blood,
I'd be
but
very confused if he was. We're doing, I think, pretty good so far. I think everybody's looking relatively okay. I'm not entirely certain. Before I nuke my own health, I'm just gonna draw back a couple arrows, think for a second, and release them as normal. Kind of aiming for like chips in its bones, maybe trying to widen those out.
okay, go for it.
Oh my god. Fucking D20, rogue D20. Attack number 1 is, I think, gonna miss with only 17. So,
17 misses.
attack number 2. Even worse. I'm glad I did not take health damage for those. Thank God.
Pull the bow back. These just aren't flying the same. Unfortunately, going through and finding just holes through the dragon's bones and everything, not finding purchase on anything. Anything else for your turn?
Bullshit. Movement. DM.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get the feeling that I may disappear into Maybar using Shadow Step around here?
Oh no.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at for the moment.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay right there for the moment.
Safety first.
Anything else for your turn?
That'll end my turn.
Ending your turn there.
Oh shit, he's doing the self nuke.
I need Gorham, Bursty, Milo, Dario, Crowley, Kaushik, and Artyom If you would please make me a strength
That's-
saving throw.
Stop saying my name.
Damn,
I'm
no
tired
cover.
of it.
Natural fucking 20.
I don't
Let's
want to
go.
fucking hear it.
Does a natural 20 make it, or do I need to find out what its strength is?
No, it makes it.
What is the inspiration? Because I haven't used mine yet.
D10.
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 Do I get any bonuses for cover?
Unfortunately not.
I
This
get to
isn't
use
that
my
kind of
inspiration
effect.
again. Because I presume a 17 doesn't. So I'm going to use my inspiration again.
Okay.
Another
Oh, man.
21.
Did-
With the
23.
Okay, success on Milo. See if Dario makes it.
That is a 13 for my saving throw.
Failure. Kaushik, what was your roll?
23.
23 success. Milo, what was yours?
21.
21. Okay. I think that's everybody. Natural 23. Oh, Gorham and Bursty.
19 for Gorham. I use my inspiration.
Okay.
Bursty is not doing great. What I just roll? Fucking Christ. Bursty failed. That's all I'm gonna say. It was a single digit roll.
Okay.
So he's got +3. So
Gotcha. All right. In that case, Crowley and Bursty, everybody sees this in the area as ethereal chains come up from the ground and try to lock down your
What the
legs
fuck?
and your arms and try to pull you to the ground. Crowley and Bursty are restrained.
Nani?
Okay. Ending that is going to bring us around to Azure, and then Artyom, you're on deck.
Hey.
Change out here sneezing.
Sneezy boy.
Be like that.
Sneezy boy.
That's what happens when you rub your face into turtle's fur.
she rubbed her face into my face.
Mm-hmm.
A likely story.
Cats have never been known to do
It's
anything
on-
like that before.
Fucking video.
He
You
says
know?
turtle. And then starts sneezing.
Azure,
Oh,
what
no.
you doing for your turn?
All right. First, I'm bonus action. Tell, hey, buddy, crawl over there and shit. Right there. Let's see. Right there.
Hey, you can hit it.
Yeah, we're gonna do the old Drake's breath.
Okay. Is that a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
Give it the Baja Blast.
It rolls a 12. Does that succeed?
15's the DC.
You know, use a legendary action to resist it. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Did you use a legendary action to resist
A
it?
legendary
Or
resistance. Sorry.
Okay. I was like, wait, he can do that? Okay. I was like, oh, that's much more
He
scary.
can do what I say he wants to do. Fuck off.
Yeah, man. Oh, man, that's a good idea. I'm gonna give that as a legendary action for some things. They can use a legendary action to resist a saving throw, and they get 3 of them every round.
Oh, fuck me.
Uh,
Spiritual weapon, let's go.
24
24.
Weapon's not a resist. It's not a save.
acid damage.
Is that total?
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, burn them bones.
So half to 12?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just melting. Its wings fall off.
Okay. Pock marks
Monster Hunter.
on some of the bones. What else?
Where
Richard?
So then
Is there-
his turn?
No, that's a bonus action.
Okay.
And
Isn't that a bonus action? Am I mistaken?
No. Me ordering him to do it is a bonus action, but as an action, you can exhale a 30-foot cone, damaging breath, or cause your Drake to exhale it. So
Okay.
that will be action, I believe.
Bonus and action. Are you moving anywhere? Are you staying right there?
Nope, don't want the cone.
Give him the beans.
I'll kick all these dice out of the way that showed up on on the shore.
Who put these here?
Certainly wasn't me.
Kick. Who did?
Anything else for your turn, is there?
That'll be it.
Okay. All right. And in your turn there, it's going to use a legendary action. Gorham High, Bursty Low.
Shit.
For a 12, that's going to be Gorham.
Leave me alone.
Is there anything that you would like to do to increase your armor class, Gorham? I don't think if there is a way you can get it to above 28.
I look like God.
Okay, all right. I'm just making.
What the fuck?
That's 2 6s on the damage dice. That's 18 points of slashing damage as it reaches down and claws you, grabbing a bit of neck tissue and ripping it out.
Is that 18 points of slasherinos?
At 18 points of slashing damage. Yep.
And leave me alone, big bully.
Ending that. That's going to bring us to RTM's turn.
All right, got everything rolled out in ahead of time. I am going to hit Bursty with a healing word for 8 points of healing, and then I am going to hit the zoomies on over here to keep him well out of that 30 feet. Yep, we're good. Still within the 60 feet. And hit him with another sunbeam. That's a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage, correct.
Fucking fire elemental over
So
here going,
15
ah.
and a 4, so 15 on the save. Does that fail?
That fails.
You'll use a legendary resistance to succeed.
All right, he takes 36 points of radiant damage, half down to
Nice.
something.
A
Whatever
number.
that is, half.
Some.
18.
18 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Give him a pew pew.
All right.
And he's still on fire.
Dario still stays where he is.
The beam doesn't stay after you fire it.
No,
Then
it
it becomes like a
shoots
mote
out.
of light in your hand, right? So
Yeah,
you
so-
beam and then it's no more sunlight.
I have a 30-foot radius area where that lens was at that still radiates light.
Gotcha.
Or
So
bright
radiates
sunlight. Yeah,
Oh,
it's considered
shit.
sun.
That's fucking crazy.
Dario is not nearing you for this thing.
That's fair. Or that he's like, nah, fuck that.
Well, you are aiming at it. Holy shit. I'm not gonna put all of these on the board.
Oh, the wolves, the pack has arrived.
Shit, hell yeah. Holy shit, homie's got conjure animals. He said,
I rolled 14 on 3d6, so
that's wild.
you
Holy
see
shit.
a pack of just black, gangly, feral-looking wolves with red eyes jump down these and start like nipping at this thing's ankles. Anything else for your turn, R-Team?
Nope.
Okay, Milo, you're on deck. Or Milo, it's your turn. Sorry, I said you're on deck.
Yeah, I was about to.
It's yours.
I was like, wait, what?
Who's on deck? Who's on deck? Is it me?
Seeing-
Gorham.
No.
Seeing that big swipe taking it, Gorm just kind of slings his bolter.
Oh shit. Black Dragon protocol activate. Disable jets. Redirect mana to shields.
and he is going to cast haste and charge
Hell
this
yeah.
mofo.
Okay.
Oh hell yeah!
Just run up and just Superman punch its shin, I guess, since that is what is within reach.
Roll it.
Let's go.
Superman punch his shin. Hell yeah.
I'll be a 22. That
22
hits, right?
Yes.
I hope one of these wolves crits him so that he has to waste a legendary action to not fall prone.
0 crits.
Damn
I
it.
rolled very, very bad that entire time. I got 3 hits out of all those rolls at advantage.
And he's like, it's not magical. I'm gonna get out of here, kid. I don't know if he is or not.
10 points of thunder damage.
Let's
10 points
go.
of thunder damage. 1 right hook to the shin bone. See some splinters. Anything else for your turn?
Nice.
That is action, movement, hasted action, and bonus action. So
All right.
that's it. And I no longer have a drone. So
There you go. Ending your turn there. He's done that. Brings us to Gorham. Kaushik, you're on deck.
Batter up. I'm swinging as fucking kneecap.
Okay. You are next to him at the moment. Bursty is still chained to the ground.
Okay, so I'm on top of Bursty. How far away is he from me?
Let's see. Try to get down.
Remember, those are radiuses, not diameters.
Salacious.
What are you talking about?
I thought you were looking at the size of Bursty.
No, I'm just trying to get the
This is exactly 10 feet.
which
Yeah,
is
that's where his around where his base was, when he wasn't flying.
let's see. That's a good point. Yeah. Go ahead and make it.
Hell yeah.
Get him right in the toe. Smash.
Yeah, smash one of them wings off. Ground them. So you're grounded.
You're grounded. Oh.
He's Arnold now?
Yeah. I feel like that's like a line from an Arnold movie.
Alright,
Just
so
like,
that first attack missed. I'm not gonna roll it.
Are you rolling at advantage?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
God damn.
Yes. Don't ask questions. That first attack missed.
Okay. All right.
Gotta roll my own dice in with hitting things.
There you go. That's what it is.
There's a 22 hit.
22 does hit.
Sack.
Slap him up.
Slap Crowley up with that. So 19 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And probably should say this before I roll damage, but I am swinging.
Okay.
Third, Level. And we'll catch this. Ugh.
What's this? Holy shit! They went everywhere.
23 radiant damage.
All right. Okay. 2 big swings. The first one just missing as Bursty tries to help you, but the chain on his foot just causes him to jerk a bit on the ground, not being able to assist you, causing that one to go wide, correcting and swinging the other way, causing one bony knee to bend outwards. Anything else for your turn?
Okay, so find steed, any spells that target myself target this steed as well, right?
Correct.
So where the fuck am I going? I want to be left alone.
Leave me alone.
He likes the taste of dwarf.
He's hang, 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 hang.
He's got a
I was
gun.
like, oh no, oh no, run!
That'd be
I
a
was-
big gun for a dragon.
Like to Misty step me and Bercy over here to this rock.
Okay. Ooh, because that's interesting. Because Misty Step says you can't do any creature that's larger than you.
I mean, well, the
But-
Misty Step, you can't usually bring anybody with you, but I think he's using the
Yeah.
Find Steed thing.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Yeah.
what's it called? Dimension Door, is you can't bring somebody who's bigger than you with you.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Nice.
Misty Step, you can't bring shit.
Unless.
Usually.
Unless.
Unless.
All right.
We love a loophole.
We found the loophole. All right. Does that end your turn there, Gorham?
Yeah, leave me alone.
All right. Koshik, it's your turn.
Okay, Kashik is going to pull out the Buster Sword. It is time for a 4th level spiritual weapon cast.
Holy shit.
Of course, that's not working either. The fuck is going on, man?
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Plus
Roll
9 for
damage.
29.
Wow.
And so that is I think it's, since it's 2 slots above 2, it says for every 2 slots above 2nd level, it's another 1d8, so it's a total of 3d8 plus 5. Math. Roll.
2d8.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think it's 2d8, yeah. Because it's only, you get an additional d8 for every 2 levels you upcast it.
Right, and it's already 2d8 plus 5, right?
It's 1d8 plus 5 for
Oh, I thought it was
base.
2d8 already base. Oh, okay. I can't read then. Hold on.
So
Should I just go with the first 3 of the d8 that I rolled then? Or the 3 d8s that I rolled then on the...
you can just roll another d8 and add them all together.
Oh, you could
Well-
do that. Yeah, since it's a crit.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, okay, perfect. So far 18. And then another d8.
nice. Nice.
Another
Big smack.
d8. And the other d8 landed on a 4, so 22 points of force damage.
22 force
Nice.
damage.
Mm-hmm.
Did you add your wisdom?
Oh, plus 5.
So
God damn it.
27?
It's 27, yeah.
Woo!
Points of force damage.
That's a smack right there.
Buster Sword
And then
comes up. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I just had a question, but you can go ahead
Yeah,
with what
go
you're
for it.
saying. Am I able to swing it again for my bonus action? Because it says it's a bonus it says initially upon casting it, you can hit it, and then as a bonus action on your turn, it says, I don't know if that means I need to wait till my next
That's
turn.
your next turn.
Yeah.
That's your
Okay,
next
Because it's a
turn.
bonus action to cast.
Okay,
It-
cool. I was just making sure. Oh, yeah, it is a bonus action to
Yeah,
cast.
so
isn't
you
it?
still have your action.
Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, go ahead with what you're saying, Jonesy. Let me figure out what I want to do, because I didn't realize it was a bonus action.
Yeah, you can do something else with your action, first level
Mhm.
spell, if you will, or something else. Your Buster Sword comes out cracking into the tail of this thing, severing part of it. What would you like
Okay,
to do
yeah.
for your turn?
For my just regular action, I'll hit him with a first level guiding bolt.
Okay, roll it.
That's not a natural 20, that is an 11 plus 9 for a total of dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Mhm.
Okay, hits.
Okay, and that is 46. 17 points of radiant damage.
17
Nice.
radiant damage. Very nice.
I think that's the most damage I've ever done in a turn.
He is looking rough.
Yay.
looking a little rough.
Looking a little rough.
Yay.
Anything else for your turn, Koshik?
Where am I? Oh, no, I think I'm okay. I think I'm good.
Okay. Brings us to his turn. Everybody has succeeded.
Oh, it's his turn.
Correct.
9 points of fire damage.
9 points of fire damage. Oh shit, that's not how math works.
He's like, only just add 9 HP. Like, oh no!
I do a little reverse math.
All right.
That'll never not be funny. You mean subtraction?
Yeah. I feel that, man.
Uh-oh.
I identify.
It always makes me scared whenever a DM starts using a cone thingamabob on a dragon.
I
Coming bad.
need Milo, Mazurth, Koshik, and Dario to all roll
Of course, Koshik.
dexterity saving throws for me.
Ooh.
Because I could have
Oh, no.
moved, but I didn't move.
We don't like that.
Do you have
Okay.
inspiration right now? Or did he cast? Oh, did
You should all because I cast it again.
You cast it
for
again?
My turn.
Okay.
I am using
unless
both.
you used it.
Did I? I didn't use it on my turn. Oh, I used it on this. On a
I
save.
think you used it on
I
the
did.
strength.
I
save.
did. Yeah.
I am using both inspiration and flash of genius.
Let me
Holy
use
shit.
Flash of Genius too.
I can only do one. I'm sorry.
Flash of
Let me use
Genius.
my own Flash
Bye.
of Genius. I'll use Flash of Genius.
With all of those resources dumped into it, it will be a dirty 20.
Okay.
Flash of bonk.
I failed.
Okay.
I'm about to die.
Shit.
It wasn't.
17.
It was a 12, so it wasn't terrible, but it
Okay.
was terrible.
Fail for
So-
Koshik, fail for Mazurth, fail for Dario. Success for Milo. Milo, you'll take 26 points of necrotic damage. Everybody else will take 52.
How much?
26 for you, 52 for
Okay.
everyone else.
Ow.
I'm assuming subject to my necrotic damage resistance.
Oh yeah, for your armor.
Yeah,
Hell
same.
Master disappears.
So
Oh, I'm down.
Does
after
Mazurth
my temp
dies?
HP shields, I only take 3 points of damage.
Koshik is down.
Oh shit.
That's both very good and very cool. I mean, very bad and very cool. Excuse me.
What's giving you necrotic resistance?
My latest infusion I got after that level up is resistant armor. I get to pick one damage type and be resistant to it.
There you go. So
That's a
from
good pick.
26 down to 13, and then your shields reduce it by
10.
10.
10.
Nice. I only took
3
3
points.
hit point damage. That's good.
Very
Holy
nice.
shit.
okay.
Oh
Dario
gosh.
failed, but is going to use a legendary resistance to succeed, and is also going
Not like
to
this.
also has resistance to necrotic damage. Someone make a noise for me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you. Awesome. After it does that, Milo, go ahead and roll an AOP for me.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit! All them wolves are about to get hella opportunity attacks.
If they could
That'll
fucking
be a-
hit.
21.
21 hits. It is not going anywhere.
Oh, yep.
Nice. Let's go.
Wait, do the other wolves still get the opportunity attacks?
I think that.
Not technically, I don't think.
Technically,
Because it doesn't go
technically it would
anywhere.
be stuck somewhere like above Milo, right? So it would have triggered all of their AOPs and then gotten like above him, started to exit his space, and you punched it right in the pinky toe,
One
and
hit,
it couldn't go anywhere.
miss. 2 hits,
Where are you going?
miss. 3 hits. Rolling much better this time. Miss. Miss. Hit. Miss. We got 4 hits out of that. What's your damage on your AOP?
I have not rolled it.
Please do so for me. Oh,
Oh, sweet. That is max on the dice for 12 points of thunder damage.
how much?
12 points of thunder
keep
damage.
it, keep it in your mind. I gotta add up the wolf damage. 4. I said 4 hits, right? So 4, 8. Max damage for 16 plus 6 is 24 plus times
It's ripping him out.
832.
Did it fail any of its strength saves?
We'll see.
This
Is
is
it
little wolf
possible?
just goes, Yeah.
I don't
He's
think
like,
it's.
"Oh."
It might be possible. I need to look. 5.
It's-
I think that DC is like DC 12. It is not
I-
high.
If there's just standard wolves, the DC is 11.
11.
Oh,
All right. Let's see if it's possible. It is possible.
Technically, he doesn't have any muscles.
that's true.
It is possible.
But its
Without the
bones are
muscles,
very
he's
strong.
used
It's
two
very strong
legendary
bones.
resistances.
Oh.
I thought you just,
What a
I
bitch.
thought he just used a legendary resistance on Milo.
Yes, and something else as well.
It's used
You
two.
used it on Sunbeam.
Sunbeam.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
then-
He's used 2.
Oh, okay.
I think it's only used two. It's been used a bunch of legendary actions.
Okay. Okay, maybe that's what I just misheard.
So on the first one, I rolled a natural 2. It will use its last legendary resistance to
Oh my
succeed.
lord.
So
like,
I
I
have to
can't-
succeed on 3,
Bad PR.
7 more.
7 more.
Okay, that's a 13. That's, I need to
Holy fuck.
success. Success. What's the DC?
Yeah, you're cheating.
11.
11. We think.
He has a +6 strength, and I rolled a natural 4 for a 10. As wolves jump up, grasping at this thing and pulls it down. Is it immune to prone? It is not immune to prone.
Oh boy.
So it has to. So it has to
Yeah,
use all
yeah.
this movement to stand back up.
Yeah, you flavor it as it being like it's just numbers. There's a whole bunch of them pulling it down, right?
Yeah, that's what
Good
happened.
job. Good job,
You-
doggos.
How
You
embarrassing for that thing.
you flew up and helped and gave him the like Superman point down back to the earth. There you go.
Roll,
Okay,
roll
then
your
what?
AOP at advantage, Milo, to see if you hit a critical hit.
Okay. So
Bonk.
All right. What was the damage? I haven't added yours yet.
12 thunder damage.
12.
The 8 on the D8. Let's go.
Let's go.
Still up. Well, not up, but alive at the moment. Okay. That was its turn. It tried to fly away. It fucking failed.
Does it-
Its
stay-
movement
it stays
speed is
prone?
reduced to fucking 0 as soon as Milo hits it. So it can't stand up. Crowley.
Somebody stand it back up real quick.
Crowley, it's your turn.
You see
Crowd-
Milo
Just
over here, like,
wiggling on the ground right now.
Crowley's not even moving. He's like, he just starts performing another bardic inspiration to give everyone.
Everyone gets bardic inspiration at the end of the dragon's turn. The chains around your feet and Bursty's feet fade. And Bursty is no longer sapped. His movement speed is normal now. Crowley, you give everyone inspiration. Anything for your bonus action?
Nothing for my bonus action. I'm just gonna stay prone. It's cool down here, you know.
Okay, sure.
Nothing's aiming at me.
Sure. Someone make a noise for me real quick, and that's
Yeah.
gonna bring us to Gandalin, and then Azur, you're on deck.
Okay. So this thing is fucking prone,
Correct.
right? Shit.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Whoops.
Yep. That's what's like. It can stand back up, right? Like, it just takes the rest of its movement.
Get your bitch ass up there and punch him.
I don't want to
Absolutely
backseat game
not.
or anything, but I don't think you should use any of your hit points on these arrows.
45.
Punch it with your hands.
I still
Good
got
at
an
that.
inspiration die though, is the thing. And
Sure.
Kaushik's down. And you said this thing's looking pretty rough, Dungeon
Just
Master.
having a nap.
Correct.
Right.
Oh, is Kaushik? Did Kaushik go down from that breath weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't hear that part.
I said it 3 times.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Kaushik's
there's a
down.
lot going on. I got metal music in
Yeah.
my
I
ears.
know.
All right.
So Kaushik is down.
Yep.
I was gonna look over at Azur, and I was like, Azur, can you get Kaushik back conscious? All right, sick.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna utter a quick phrase in Delkir, as some kind of that cool wind kind of redirects and starts kind of flowing around and fluffing up my coat and stuff. I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
I am then gonna go start drawing back the blood bow, immediately burning that advantage, and in Karnathi, I'm gonna say sacrifice. I'm gonna burn 50 hit points on this shot.
Imagine having 50 hit points. Couldn't be me.
Okay.
So
Go ahead and roll it.
Do you say that out loud, Gandalin? The stuff
Yeah.
to Wyatt, or I'm sorry, to Azir.
Azur, yeah,
Azir.
because he's right in front of me.
They're
So
so all of you cannot pronounce Azur. I swear to fucking
Azur.
God.
It's
Azur.
I've heard Azur. I've heard Ajir. I have heard
Azur.
okay.
Dude,
I'm rolling
fool.
this d20.
Azir.
Azim,
Oh my god.
Blue.
What's
Out
the
of
attack roll?
out of the dice
Your
thing.
character's name is Asher,
Okay.
right?
So
It's a straight roll.
Grant,
Straight roll.
straight roll. Yeah, I
Are
made it
you
a straight roll
ready?
with that advantage. That makes it a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
So I'm gonna start rolling a bunch of d12s.
Wait, say
I don't-
sacrifice in the accent for me.
Huh?
Say sacrifice in the accent for me.
It's not in the accent because he's saying it in Karnathi.
Oh shit, well say Incarnati for me.
I don't speak Russian.
Damn, I said Carnathi.
One,
I'll look it up for you. Hold on.
if possible to speak freely through the bind, I would
16,
tell, I would let
15,
Azir know that I
7.
can. I'll get Koshik. You kill this thing.
31,
It is Zertva.
37,
Yeah, I already dropped it in chat, Brittany.
40,
Oh, I didn't see that. Zertva.
48,
We do in Ukrainian around here. If
50,
Shit, hold on. Oh yeah, shit. I got you. I'll look it up.
57, 62, 66,
Also Zertva.
73,
Same word.
83 points of piercing and force damage.
Holy crap.
How much?
83.
Fuck.
It had 13 hit points left.
Oh,
You
Overkill.
overdid
that
it a bit.
rough.
Ganoin, if you want to go ahead and
Zertva.
decide their fate.
I was very worried because it was fucking our party up. So just as like that, the winds, because he's pulling back and he says Zirtva, and just drawing it back as the blood starts to just pour out of his hand, and the wind kind of dissipates from right around his immediate person. It just kind of goes in a whirl around the end of the arrow as he releases. There's just an enormous tide of blood flows out of his arm and just straight up through this thing's like rib cage and like along its spinal column, just kind of shattering it as it goes all the way up to its skull.
So make a noise for me real quick.
Ah!
Ganoin draws back on the bow. The blood, as soon as you start to say the words, the blood starts pouring from around your hands. This looks like something from the movie Carrie, as your blood just starts flowing and you feel yourself getting weaker just from holding this shot. The arrow getting larger as it turns into a full-on blood ballista bolt. As you fire it towards this thing, the air from this arrow just picking up the snow and scattering it as it races through, straight through the rib cage, tearing through the spinal cord and hitting the top of the skull of the dragon, pinning it to the mountain behind it, shattering, just this cacophonous crash against the side of the mountain, echoing out. And that's where we end tonight's session.
Yay!
Woo!
Wait, wake me up.
Healing
Wake
word.
me
You're good.
up.
You're fine. I got you.
Wake me up, it's
Can't wake up.
Save me! For the only healing spell that was cast, which was a healing word on Bursty, was healed for 10. He is not healed for 10. He is healed for 5. Just FYI.
Oh no!
It was 8, so I'm guessing that's 4.
4. Okay, I thought it
Call
was
that
10.
healing.
So,
Peace
thank
to
you
love,
guys
baby.
for joining us. Thank you guys for playing with me. I had a blast as always. We are Hard Knock Dice, in case you didn't know. We stream every Monday and Saturday On Mondays, we do Ghost of Saltmarsh, DM by the Birthday Boy, Gainwin, / @FearDOA, / @Ian, / all those other good things. Someone make a noise for me, por
At
favor.
That's
Ian.
me.
Oh,
On there, we're doing some piratey things. We just got off one pirate boat onto another pirate boat, and we're heading towards a evil doctor's lair to bestow some fucking kick-ass on him. And on Saturdays, we do this across Eberron. On that games on Monday, we do that at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we do this every Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, if you liked what you saw, or even if you didn't, you drop a follow regardless. How about that? Do us a favor and come enjoy us and hang out with us. And it also helps the algorithm help people find us and all that. Drop a follow. So we're gonna raid some friends right here, but not before I remind you that we are raising money for the International Medical Corps on the Ukraine front. So please open your heart and wallet to a great cause. We're gonna raid our friend Hope for TTRPGs. We're gonna go ahead and start that raid. Go drop her a follow. She's great. She does a lot of great things for the community as well. I'm gonna go ahead and get that timer started. Drop a follow.